Right. Right. Alright, Spiff's up. I saw that. That's fine. I saw that. Right, just needed to make sure. Just needed to make sure there. Had my eyes right on it. Right on it.
Is this still the city?
Look at the mood I've started in. Look, the suspicious mood I'm in because of these people. Because of you people. Blubber Boy, thanks to sub. These streams have been the highlight of my weekdays for the past 16 months. Are a huge comfort times where I felt pure shite to you and to the snakes of this chat. I'd like to say this. I appreciate you. In brackets, not. Thank you very much. You're very welcome. Brian and I and Spiffs up. Thanks to subs and bits. Can I get a The Citrus Ghost did nothing wrong blam, please? The Citrus Ghost did nothing wrong. Blah. Wesley Pipes, thanks to sub. Lilac Studio, thank you very much for the subs and bits. Can I get along in Drawley, Glasgow, uni style happy birthday to our super awesome Blubber Boy? Yeehaw, please. Happy birthday, super awesome Blubber Boy. Yeehaw. Listen, if people ask for shite, you're going to get shite. If you ask me to do shite, you'll get shite. You ask me to do shite, you get shite. How many subs do you think are going to be in the top 10, by the way? Gambia channel points right fucking now.
Is this still the city of love?
Right now. You ask for shite, you get shite. That's what you want. Say these words, they're blam at the end. That's what happens. That's what happens. It's Jammer and Jeremy Vine. Cold, it's fucking, it's freezing. I've been going for a walk every day for months now. There might have been one or two, literally 1 or 2 days where I did a date for some reason. But getting out for about half an hour. I recommend it. I recommend it. Just get out. The bike's been binned for a long, long time. I stopped going out the bike once it started getting a bit kind of cold and rainy because it was shite. I was like getting out the house for 5 minutes, getting soaked and just going, right, that's me done my 5 minutes. I thought, go for a walk, but go for like a minimum of half an hour or thereabouts, and put your earphones in and listen to music. Go for a walk, go to the shops or something. No, we're not even talking about like a pure brisk fucking exercising sort of fast walking fucking type of thing, but just out, because you can just get into that frame of mind like, I can't be fucking out. Didn't go yet, because I was getting like that before, not going out for like days. I don't want to go out, nothing agoraphobic about it. See, I grew up saying agoraphobic. My mom was agoraphobic for a while anyway, and it was agoraphobia. Agoraphobia, I heard. No, agoraphobia. Kind of agora. Lilac Studio says, oh, sorry to hear that. Right. Sorry to hear that your mob was agoraphobic 30 years ago. Do you know, I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Put a bit of a dampener on the weekend. She was agoraphobic for a while. Let's put a bit of a dampener on the weekend there. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do at all? Right. All I can say is that I'm personally sorry for that. It was See, I don't say things like that. If somebody goes, that thing, he's died, my granddad's died or something like that, I go, oh fuck, sorry to hear that. But if somebody says something about, like, 30 years ago, I'm gonna go, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just go like that, right? All right. Or sometimes this, fuck. Can I personally, I'd like to express regret here today. I'd personally like to express regret. See, I didn't know that, and I do apologise.
Bill's in Exmouth. Bill, what would you like to say?
I'm sorry.
James, I owe you an apology.
What's the yellow one, by the way?
I was wrong.
What's the yellow one there?
I was wrong. And I think you're absolutely right. I think that...
Oh, this is kind of shite.
Do you know what?
At least everybody starts kind of equally.
You are right. I was wrong. For some reason, I thought
What or not?
we were better.
Tommy Gunner. Pepsi thinks the subs.
Was wrong.
Another day, another Christmas special. I think we're looking at another 3, 2, 1.
I've spent the whole morning telling them they've been wishing.
At Lowland thinks the sub.
Just for 2.5
You're very welcome. Colin and JJ4D thinks the subs.
So sorry.
See how I say JJ no Jai Jai?
What have I done to my country?
Bill.
There's Lama.
To my country?
Bill.
Lama, I'm still not into fucking PUBG. I saw you playing it
So sorry.
last night. I don't know if
Done to my country?
I saw you playing it,
What have I done to my country?
but I don't know if it was getting streamed on
Bill.
Pips.
Sorry.
Bye bye.
To my country?
But I still know. I just can't get into it.
What have I done to my country? So sorry.
So I'm no. See, to get into something, I've got to be able to kind of play it here, there, and anywhere at any time, and get into it. Like Overwatch or Dead by Daylight, just pop in. There's something about popping into a game like that by myself, here and there. It's, but
So sorry.
that's a full fucking two. But only 1% of the channel points were gambled on it being 10. Anybody who did that multiplied their money by 90 fucking 1. Regional BAFTAs gambled 10,000 channel points. That now becomes 910,000. 10 grand becomes 910 grand. Incredible. And let's remind ourselves, do you know whose channel points you got? They didn't come for me, they didn't come for the bank. It is an exchange of channel points for the losers to the winners. There might have been a 10 before, there might have once been a 10. Maybe. We Gaz Galloway and the Glazebury Mafia. Scoopski thanks for subs and bits. I can't believe it. Thank you very much for supporting my Twitch career, everybody. It's just coming up for Christmas. It's just, who's the VIP? Who is it? Regional BAFTAs has fucking claimed 1 million channel points for VIP. Congratulations, you did it. A wee cheeky 10 grand on 10. What a buzz that must have fucking been, seeing that coming. Scoopski thinks of the bits. You haven't been on a date in 4 years. Any advice? Any advice? I want to know what the fuck to do. Be yourself. Replicant at Spiderland. Aiden. New moisturiser. I don't use moisturiser. Gonna know and Jake since the subs. Can I get a Mr. Lips while showing the guns, please? Bernie, congrats. A winter swimming accident. Okay. Congrats. Improv. Winter swimming accident.
Is this still the city of...
This improv story is based on an ideal winter swimming accident. Let the story commence. Craig, Mary said to Craig, want to go on holiday? I'm fucking sick of this cold weather. Right, alright, and looking forward to it. And she said, no, I want you to book it. So he booked it, and he said, do you want me to tell you? She says, no, surprise me. I'll never get any surprises for you, get you a surprise. And then he revealed it. We're going to Sweden. She went, what? No. What? No, I thought, what? This is winter, you go up north, it gets colder. No, but listen, what they do there is they've got lots of things, because it does get really cold there in winter. Their whole thing is set up. She's like, cancel it. He's like, listen, I know you want, no, I want the fucking sun. I'm getting fucking depressed. I want the fucking sun. Listen, this is something that you asked me to book this. Listen, because they're used to the cold at this time, they've got lots of things today and stuff like that. For the cold weather. The whole thing's set up to prepare for the cold weather or something. So it's not like we're going to go there and everything's all kind of shut and everybody's all fucking in a downer. Like, they're used to it, hundreds of years, thousands of years, culture, getting, used to the cold. It says who is it? Well, I looked it up. I think, they've got like ice sculpture. He said, I don't want fucking ice. I wanted to be on a fucking beach. He said, well, you asked me to, right, I'll cancel it. She says, no, right. How long for? It's just the weekend. Well, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, then we come back on the Tuesday, so it's almost a week. He said, I can cancel it. She went, no, it's fine. So they went and they landed, and he was really happy to hear her saying, the first time, oh, that's nice. There was a building. Oh, I was like, see? And then he tried to stick the odd wee idea into it. Look at that, that's like a post, that's like something you'd see in a Christmas card, that, isn't it? Kind of wee log cabin looking things. They weren't out to where they were going to stay yet, but just dotted about in hills here and there. Now and again you would see it. Obviously there's fucking city and all the rest of it, but you'd see wee things, a bit of snow on it. And he would say, oh, look at that, that's like something you'd see on one of the kind of postcards, Christmas cards, they have like glitter on it and stuff like that. She said, it is really nice. It's cold though, I know, but right, do you know one of the things, we're going to do this tonight, I just think we're going to start it tonight. Do you know one of the things today to like kind of warm, heat up? Have you ever heard of a sauna? She went, of course I heard of a fucking sauna. Well, this got a kind of twist to it. She says, what you talk about when they kind of go with the sauna and then jump in the sort of icy water type of thing. Well, just let it be a surprise. She went, right, that's the night. She said, I just want to go back to the hotel, just sort of go for a wee walk. And you went, no. Right, no, what, it's booked. I can cancel it if you want. She went, no, it's right, we'll do it, but right. Starting tomorrow, we'll do my stuff. And then we'll go back to your stuff. He went, right. You know what, I want to walk about and just see things. Right. So that night, and it was dark, he took her to the place. And it was a kind of cabin thing you get with a sauna. It's like a sauna thing, right? And you get out the sauna. And it's right next to the water. And you jump in the water. It's freezing. It's fucking freezing. It's like cut out of the ice. You jump in, and it gives you a big shock to the system. And then you get out. And then you go like in a kind of jacuzzi sort of thing. Hot tub sort of thing. She went, right. He said it's meant to be really good. They've been doing it for hundreds of years, thousands even, Vikings maybe. She went, right. He said it'll be warm. So they went into the sauna and it was really hot. She went, it's fucking too hot in here. Too hot. He says, well, that's the good thing. You then get out. So he says, right, let's go then. Let's go. And so they went out. And he was ready. She says, you jump in, tell me how it is. He says, no, you've got to go in right away because you're going to start to get cold. And then you jump in and you're cold. But if you're all kind of warm to begin with. So they ran towards a kind of big hole in the ice and there was a kind of barrier thing. There was an odd person about. And he ran up to ready to jump in. He wanted to really, gear up a big memory. A big memory, like, I'll do it, like, at least if he does it, it'll be kind of funny maybe if she doesn't. Give us something to talk about, go back. Oh, it was really good that time that you jumped in and you were freezing. And he ran to jump in, but he slipped on the ice when he was ready to jump. You're not meant to jump, he kind of ran up this icy bit. You're meant to run for the ground. There was a wee path, there's a wee wooden thing, and he kind of went round and ran on ice. He slipped kind of forward, and he kind of kicked himself to try and rebalance himself, and he went back the way, and he banged his head off the back. Big fucking bit of ice like that, banged his head off the back. Have you ever seen like a diver? Like Olympics, and they jump and then they do a back thing and whack the fucking head right off the springboard thing, whatever you call it. It was like that. He whacked the back his head off it, and it was like this. It was that sound. And then he went under the water. A guy ran here, like a kind of lifeguard. Mary was like, "Oh my God!" And she could see Craig was like this under the water. Right, he's knocked out. And the lifeguard jumped in. She's like, oh, hurry up. And the lifeguard just kind of held him under. Kind of pushed him under the ice. She went, what? Oh, is he getting away? No, quick, grab him. And the lifeguard went like that. No, this is what we do. This is good. He's gone to Valhalla. She went, where? Is that the hospital? What you take? No, he's got to Valhalla. This is what we do here. This is a Viking death. It's very good. This is very good for him. She went, right, I don't get it. And then she sat down and they put a kind of big sort of coat error and all that. He said, just watch, it's all right. And these people brought out torches and all that. They were like, somebody's died, so they brought out torches. It says then right, I think that's him, and then they pulled him back in, completely fucking blue. No, they had to listen. He was still breathing, so the guy, hands went like that, bang, punched him in the head. That was it. He said, "Don't worry, he's not coming back for that. It'll take a minute for the brain to bleed, but that'll be it." And then they checked, no pulse. That's him dead. And then they said, "No, we set him on fire in a boat." She went, "What?" And they got a rubber dinghy. And there was a bit where the ice was a bit kind of thinner. They'd sort of smashed it up and things like that. And they put him in a rubber dinghy. And they chucked matches at it, like that, until it started to catch fire, the rubber. And it burst. And then it's all melted and all that, and all the melted rubber dinghy kind of went around his body and wrapped him up, that kind of shrink wrap looking thing. And he went, right, now we drag him out again. She went, this is a lot of work. Right, and then they got him, and then they held him up and put a skewer through him, like a doner kebab. And he went, now we do this. And they started to revolve him around a fire. And go, first we have to peel the rubber off, the plastic off, like the coating on cheese, on a kind of fancy cheese type of thing. First you coat that off, you take that coat off, and then we start carving into the meat. There you go. Right through the face like that. He was upside down. Like that. There you go. Do you want sauce? Salad? Yes, please. She said, I've not had a kebab for ages. And the guy said, kebab, what? A kebab? Oh, here we don't call it a kebab. It's called a Schnurgesflodgen. And she went, oh. He said, what's so funny? Went, nothing. She went, nothing. And She went, that's really, really nice. And she took it back. She says, can I have, you said, do you want some more? She says, I'm full up. Can I put it in a box? Can you put it in a box for me? Put it in a box. Took it back home on the plane. Anything to declare you're not allowed to take food in. She sneaked it on the plane. She wasn't meant to sneak it. So, but she brought it back. And she took it to a restaurateur and said, taste this. And the restaurateur went, this is amazing. What's the secret recipe? We can make a fortune. And she whispered. And they made an absolute fucking fortune. They opened up shops, restaurants all over the world with these kebabs, except Sweden. Because they knew that, see, if we open this up in Sweden, they're going to be like, wait a minute, that's ours. That's ours. That's a Schnorgas Flodgen. And they had been selling it all around the world in their restaurants. The restaurants were called Sure As. It's just called Sure As. Sure As. That was the name of the restaurants. Sure As. Sure As. ... No, no Sure As. Just kind of Sure As. It just didn't really mean anything. Do I go to Sure As? It sounds like Sure As, but it's kind of... It kind of implies... You know, is it some part of it? Is it some sort of part of, you know, meaning Sure As? Sure As? Is it like that? Nobody knew. But it's for Schnorgas Flodgen. Flodgen, sorry. She was a billionaire. On her deathbed. She was about to slip with all her family with her, you know. The Waynes, the Grand Waynes, and the great Grand Waynes, and they're all like dripping with fucking jewellery, money, and a big mansion. And they said, goodbye, Grandmama. And then this guy came in wearing the like Viking stuff. Set the whole lot of them on fire. The end. Whole lot of them on fire. And cooked them. Cooked them. And the funny thing is, it wasn't Schnorgas Flodgen, she'd got the name wrong. That's no, actually, what the funny thing, see, Sure As in Swedish, it means toilet. No, it means shite. So thank God they didn't open up in Sweden, because they would have been laughing at it. It would have been on one of their funny programmes where they kind of laugh at things. You know, like, I'll be alright in the night, or this is That's Life, something like that. Like there's a wine called Cunto. That's a true story. How do you know I was the Viking? I was the Viking. Who wants a bottle of Cunto? Bottle of Cunto, anybody? 21 quid. Bottle of Cunto. 20 quid. Hi there. Can I have a bottle of Cunto? Thank you. It's real. That's not somebody who's typed the word Cunto. Like, you can personalise the fucking label. It's real. It's as real as I'm right here. That prediction, what will it be? What will the next card be? It's real. Morning, everybody. Ready for a whole new day of 3, 2, 1? A whole new day of 3, 2, 1. Another fucking 3, 2, 1. That's a 3. Will the next card be higher, lower, or the same? Gamble your channel points right fucking now.
Is this still the city of love?
Gonna know and Aiden, thanks for subs. Thanks again, Horror Joe, Jakes, Peggy, Hermitwise. Thanks for subs. Gonna get buried in 2 feet of snow this week. I'll watch you until I die. What do you mean, for a fucking charity thing or something? You're gonna die. Keenan, MSC, thanks for subs. Do I have more months subbed, 9 months, than you have haircuts left? Even if I was to go completely bald at the top, you still got the hair at the side. You still got to get that cut. Oxcube King, I will just be myself, thank you very much. T-Peaks, Monster Mash, thanks for subs. Who needs heating when you've got the warm glow of your rage at Ted Rogers' party to get you through the day? Happy Christmas, thank you very much. Lewis, thanks for sub. Happy, a Merry Christmas to your pal Darren when it comes. How long's this fucking bet on for? Lemmy Barnett. Citrus Ghost, thanks to subs and bits. Leave Lilac alone. I'm happy for these people to say, it's done. Is it? It's done. It says up there that it's still got to be fucking timer. It's still got to be timer. It's higher. It's a queen. It's higher. Okay. Okay. Let's do fucking 3 of these things. Let's do 3 of these fucking things. Right, you're going to win. I think you're going to win here. Let's do 3 of these, right? Right, the bet is on.
Is this still the city of love?
Not a waste of time. Not a waste of time. Not a waste of time. Lemmy Barnett, evening, thanks to subs. Oh!
Thrill Seeker.
Congrats. Congrats. Dismiss the payout window. Let's get right on to the fucking next.
Is this still the city of love?
The next bet is on. No, it's on now. Next bet is on right now. Lemmy Barnett, 80s Telly coming right fucking up. Even Lenny James, YI man, thanks for subs. What do you think was the best year or decade for TV in the UK, Scotland? The 2010s. McClellan. And Mr. Plymouth. Fuck Dad, thanks for subs. A very happy World Techno Day, everyone. How will you be celebrating, Limmy? Don't need to celebrate, I'm techno. This day's about me. Matt Murphy thinks the £3. My girlfriend and I are putting the Christmas tree up tonight. In arguments inbound, I'm sure. Christmas, right? Oh, my girlfriend and I. Very proper. Very proper. Submissions closed? Why has it got, like, so much fucking time left in that? Why has it got so much fucking time left? Here's another one, go. That's gone past it.
Boring.
There you are, there's your boring, and we have one final one. One final one. One final bet. Dismiss that window, get ready for the next bet. It's happening right now for the final fucking bet.
Still the city of love?
Here it is. There's your final bet. Your final bet is right there. That's your final bet there. Jacko thinks the 200 bits. Can I get a child that hates Christmas presents? Blam the blams be congrats to the VIP, whoever the fuck it was. Was there somebody? Was there somebody who got a VIP? Lies? Alright then. Rural Goose thinks the sub. Do you use an electric shaver for your face? If so, what brand, model, etc.? Trust your... I just use clippers. I've got this stuff that's... I had something... I've got something that's for like... It's got a kind of hair clippers like for actual hair. But if you just take the whole, you know, the guard stuff off and just air the face like that. But there's another thing I've got which is an actual electric sort of shaver that I could actually shave it right down to like an actual shave. But I just use the bit, you know, you kind of... that comes out just for like trimming bits, and I just do that because I don't like it. I sometimes just completely shave, but I don't like how it looks. So I trim it down to like stubble, really. Graffiti Swan, Janos, Coffee, thanks for subs. Just get the usual sort of brand, the usual shite. It's gonna go past it. It's going to just go past it. Yeah.
Boring.
Yeah. That's that. Angus, congrats on your fucking VIP. Congrats on your VIP. With 1,000,000 channel points redeemed. Graffiti Song, Janos, Coffee. We Angie thanks the subs. Been loving the 80s Christmas specials. Do you have a favourite Christmas present you got when you were wee? Something you thought was amazing but was probably shite. McClellan, congrats on your fucking VIP there. I really like getting my Atari ST. I really liked that. That felt like a right big fucking step up when I got the Atari ST. That felt like a right big fucking step up, that. Rural Goose, thanks again. Jackie McCafferty, Lloyd Cole, thanks for subs. Valhalla Royal Infirmary, best hospital around. Scott in the South, Cleggo, thanks for subs. Did you actually watch any of these Christmas specials? I don't remember. I don't remember. I-1030, that fucking one. It was different stories. Guy broke it in half, hurt his knee, kicked it in half. Just nobody would come right out with, this person did this, and it was all kind of, I heard that. I think maybe they're scared of the cunt. It was a bit of a nutter. I didn't watch any of these Christmas specials. I might have watched them, but don't remember. It's like I remember certain like Top of the Pops Christmas specials, but none of this 3-2-1 stuff. Google thinks a sub. I flashed the baby blues. Amber Bleats. Cadge. All with milk. Only with milk. Cunto McCunto's winemaking simulator 2000. There is a winemaking actual game. Goma thinks the fiver. Can you tell Adam that Anna loves him? We love your impersonation of person with jaw broken hanging down. Adam, Anna loves you. And that's Goma Gontana who has asked me to say that, just in case you need some paperwork there regarding, or that the jaw broken hanging down, that's somebody who's eckied, it's not a broken jaw. Vicky Trips, Mari Mari, Rosa Hussies, Daniel shut the door please, Buchenheimer and Jibble Biscuits like the subs. Dude, this is a shout out for Jingle Jam. I looked at I had a look. Somebody mentioned it. I had a wee look, but like they got like it's like fucking 3 million. They fucking raised or something. 2.5 million. Jibble Biscuit thinks the sub. Can I interview on the 24th of April for my HND final project, taking a documentary Scottish comedy, and I can't say and push. I don't like doing anything. Sorry. I don't like doing anything. I know what's happening anyway. I know what's happening. I'd go, all right then, and then you go, oh, that's brilliant, that's great, thanks a lot, great, I'm counting on it, great, don't worry, it's going to happen. And then I'll go, all right then, so what would you want to do then, a kind of like Discord sort of voice thing? Oh, it'd need to be video thing. Oh, I don't really, oh, right, actually, I've actually spoke to my lecturer, it needs to be in person. Because it's today we're like filming it, and I don't really want to do it. Well, I've told everybody that I'm doing it, and I've counting on this. There's only a week to go, and come on, it's up in the Glasgow, whatever the fuck that is now, Glasgow College of Building and Printing. I can't, but you can't spare, like, you know, we can do it later on. I know how, you know, you've not got a lot of time, maybe like 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, and, you know, I'll buy you a dinner or something. I really can. I really don't want to. Right, it's just that I'm going to get a fail. I'm going to get failed in this if I. Right. I thought this was going to be a spoken thing. No, it's a video interview, and I look at the email and it fucking says, yep, in person. All right, and I actually go and there's, I think it's just me and that person, but there's a crowd about 8 of them because they're all hearing that LIMMY's coming because I'm like a big shot. Like, fuck this, and they're all sitting about looking at me and like, fuck is this? And then to try and like make your mark or something, you asked me some question about something I tweeted in 2009, something kind of out of order. Why did you do that? I don't really want to talk about it. So you don't want, no, I don't want to. Well, I'm sorry, but we need to stay on it. I know, I don't know why I tweeted that. It was a daft thing today, but what? I mean, what would you? Why? But why? I mean, I wouldn't tweet something like that. I mean, what age were you when you tweeted that? I don't know, 33 or something. Right. Well, I'm 25. In fact, no, I'm like 21, and I know that that's wrong. How did you not know that was wrong when you're like 30, 32, 33? I don't know. I suppose I'm a psychopath. You can't actually say that. Well, I can, because I'm one. No, you're not. I am. Want me to fucking prove it? You know, it'd end up like that. It'd end up like that. I'd rather know. I just sort of keep myself to myself these days. In fact, I'll do that interview right now. Right, I'll do that interview right now. Where'd you get your ideas for it? I don't know. It just sort of come to me. How did you feel when you got your telething? It was it's good, but it's a lot of work. Did you ever think you would? No, never. So sometimes you don't mind asking the suicidal, you know, suicidal. Did you feel? It was really bad. It was the worst hangover of my life. Stopped drinking for 18 years now. And so what impact is, you know, having a son? I don't really like to talk about my son. Just keep it to me, thanks. And so how do you think that's us now? I think that's the lot, isn't it? That's the lot, isn't it? That's a lot. What do you think about cancel culture? Fuck off. Shut up. Is there anything that you think you wouldn't be able to get away with these days that I don't want to talk about it? Move on. Have you seen the new Harry and Meghan thing? Would you make it? Move on. What do you think of Elon Musk? Move on. What do you think? Oh, what do you think you'd be doing if you weren't doing this? Oh, fucking shut up. So Twitter's looking like, you know, things are going to go, you know, maybe, you know, a bit bad with it, and it's going to, you know, people leaving. You know, what would you do if Twitter was going? I don't know. I don't care. Don't know. I don't care. Here, Jibble Biscuit's going to ask me a question, please. I know this isn't it. I'm not kind of did an interview. I just don't. It's just not my cup of tea. But do you want to ask me a question right now? I kind of do a spotlight because I fucked up the code. I fucked up the code. There's a problem with the code. Don't know what. No, I was playing about with the code. I'm trying to see. No, it's fine. You've said your bit. Thank you. Chelsea thinks a sub. Can I get some Ringo Starr peace and love to Kyle, who's away on holiday in Bratislava? Any holiday tips? Peace and love. Peace and love. Your holiday in Bratislava. Any holiday tips? Just be yourself. How's the canvas shit going? I decided to no bother with it. I looked at it and the amount of work that goes into just doing wee animations and stuff, and it's all, you got to set a timer, you got to set a kind of like frames per second timer, and it doesn't fully kind of use the GPU and all that. I thought, right, fuck all that. It looks like a lot of ones use kind of code libraries, whatever you call them. And I'm just like, I can't be fucked with that. I prefer keeping it simple, but I will be doing things. I'll make certain things up. Last night I was experimenting with perspective and stuff like that. See the wee things that pop up on the side when we go to the wee the chat? I put that in another element, another div element, put perspective, I don't know, fucking 500 pixels or something on that. And no. I had to put the things that pop up here within a container div called inner, that I just called it inner. And then I put that within one called wrapper. Wrapper, I put perspective on it. Inner, I put a slight rotation to see what this would look like if it was at the angle with that wall. Not worth it. This is better. Spunky Belly, I saw that. Paul Scott, Erxor, Curry Hayes, Jeff Bezos, must hate me, man. Thanks for subs. All I want for Christmas is in Baby Blues. Brahma, thanks for sub. RuneScape, not interested in any of that stuff. RuneScape, Hearthstone, Rune, World of Warcraft, things, cards, wee characters, Dota, all that. It's not my cup of tea. It's not for me. Octrob, thanks for sub. I got any ideas that I can say to my boss so she stops giving me new work to do in wind down mode for Christmas? No, I just get on with your work. That's what I paid for. If your boss is there, go on. Thank you for giving me an excuse to wind down paying you. You want to wind down for Christmas? I'll wind down paying you. Okay, that's fine. Aye, you wind down the work and I'll wind down the fucking pay. Tory. All right, and here's some money. Here's your wages. Don't do any work. Clients don't get any work done. They don't pay. Business is fucked. 50 people out of a job because you're not working hard enough. That's them out of job because of you. That's them out of job because you decided coming up for Christmas, I'm not working. Tory attitude. Alright. So you think when you had the coal mining tunes, you think they were down there like that, all good, we're no Tories, we don't have to work. Let's no do a stroke of work. Working isn't Tory. You're going to get the whole business fucked with that attitude. I was actually saying to Daniel the other day, Daniel was saying yesterday, or I think it was last night, oh, you're looking forward to Christmas? I said, every day's Christmas to me. I said, I preferred Christmas when I was younger. He said, oh, don't say that like it was a pure downer. I said to him, I said, would I sound like I'm a pure downer? I says, listen, I says, Daniel, see when I was younger, I would like get things. Right, got a computer. I could get a computer tomorrow if I wanted to, if I really wanted to, because I'm an adult. I could get that tomorrow, but when I was younger, I couldn't get an Atari ST. I could have just walk out and fucking march and get myself a fucking Commodore 64 with my wages. Did it work? I said, but the other thing is, I used to work, as in I used to work for somebody, like had to go in Monday to Friday, or Saturday as well, or Sunday as well, and work and work and work and get paid. So see, when it came up to Christmas, it was a right good buzz because I was going to take time off to get fucking, to get wrecked and have a good time. I'd be off for fucking 22nd of December or something like that, off the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, off, and if it was college or uni, just fucking off, doing nothing. Got my fucking bursary. Fucking magic. But the good thing is, I can do that any day I want. Problem is, I don't drink it anymore. And I'm working. This is work. This is work. I don't wind down for Christmas. I don't wind things down for Christmas. Listen, everybody, I can take this time off. Everybody, I'm going to go and get some presents. So I'm taking the day off. No! The dignity of work. Chelsea, thanks to sub. Can I get some Ringo stuff? Curtis. Luke, thanks to subs and bits. Airline safety presentation, blah, the blam's been taken. Scottish Mike, Paul Scott, thanks for subs. 12 months of this hell ownership, thank you very much. Have I missed anything? Let me read that again. Got any ideas for an excuse I could say to my boss so she stops giving me work to do? I'm in wind down mode for Christmas. I just say, listen, there's no point in giving me any more work. Because there's no point in doing this work because the business is fucked anyway by my attitude. I don't plan on doing any other work. What I plan on doing is not doing a lot of work so that my colleagues have to do more work. So that the kind of more doormat type of colleagues I've got, the ones who kind of say no, the ones that kind of defend themselves and stick up for themselves and know what their rights are and what they're able to do and what they can say no to, they end up taking on the work and they do twice the amount of work because I'm on a fucking go slow. Disgusting. I've decided I'm taking it easy, so somebody else is going to have to fucking pick it up. Fucking sack you on the fucking spot, man. I'd sack you on the fucking spot. Right there and then, I'd be like, fucking take me to court. Take me to court. I'm not having you do that to them. I'm not having you do that to them. You take it easy. You take it easy. Mary.
What is it, son? Thanks again for giving me this job. I was in the house by myself for so long during winter. And that coming into the office is the only heat I've got, and only company I've got. My wains don't come round and see me anymore. They don't bring the grand wains round. They've all moved away. They can't be bought. But I suppose they're busy. What is it?
Mary, you're going to be doing twice the amount of work. Because arsehole here just wants to chill out a wee bit coming up to... for, you know, you can understand it's coming up for Christmas.
All right, but I'll be having my Christmas as well. I don't know.
I know, but they're more important than you. They're a real person that's winding down for Christmas. They enjoy life. You're just a fucking dafty that just wants to work. You don't get any pleasure in life. But a day? Well, no, according to them. Not according to them.
Oh, well, all right then. If they want to have a nice time and just relax coming up for Christmas, I'll do their work for them as well as my work.
Thanks, Mary. Thank you. That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That woman was Merry Christmas. That Mary I told you about, that was Merry Christmas. Higgy Small, thanks to the sub. Let me know how you go, mate. Alright, turns back to mixing desk. Thank you very much. Bikes and Beal, thanks for the sub. Can I get a birthday message? Happy birthday, liar. Grimity and Grimward, thanks for subs and bits. The worst of the Christmas specials, that fucking cannonball was dreadful. Oh, I get it. It's a Pensado. So that's my 20-month sub. Do your own thing with it and let me know how you get on. Alright, okay, turns back to mixed desk. I get it. I didn't know what you were saying there. Do your own thing with it. Let me know how you get on. Alright. Okay. Never can say goodbye. It breaks his heart to see people go. I can understand that. Aslick, thanks for sub. Thank you. Well, best buds forever. Orange Domino, thank you very much. Just admit it, you're a Tory. I care about the worker. I care about the worker and workers' rights. I care about the worker. Okay. So I'll go down to George Square, some socialist worker party kind of protests, workers union sort of stuff like that, and I'll Tories unite, teacher strike, and I'll shout, Tories, because they're united. Vince Caramel thinks a sub. If you could have anyone as a guest to stream by your side for a working week, what would it be? Who would it be? Everybody with Dame or nothing. If you could have anyone to guest as a guest to stream by your side for a working week, who would it be? If I could have anyone, nobody at all. Everything would annoy me. But if I had to pick somebody, somebody did. Somebody who's dead and would be in like a box or something, they wouldn't make any noise. Like, aye, but we're talking about Tories. Thatcher in an urn, just sitting there. Use it as a spittoon. If I can't be fucked going to the toilet for a piss, just pissing that. Or shiting it like a litter tray. Be right back. And DJ, Orange Domino, ads like Grimward. Thanks again, thank you very much. Bring us Barabbas, thanks to subs and bits. Big shout, a big hello to your girlfriend Mary Rose. She's going to start doing up and sad goodbyes and her Zoom work calls. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Uncle Muscle Classics and Quality Banter. Thanks to subs and bits. Started having panic attacks. You will stop streaming one day. Promise me you won't stop streaming until I'm dead. I'm not going to stop streaming. There's no reason for me to stop. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. If you think about it, what else is there? What else is there? Don't want to do telly stuff. Don't want to write stuff. Don't want to do that. I've done that. I've put the work in. I've done it. I enjoyed what I enjoyed. I didn't enjoy what I didn't enjoy, and that's that. I want to do this now. I'm not bored of it yet. I've not got the slightest feeling I want to do anything else. And this is it. This is what I like doing. I was doing this before. I was doing this during the telly stuff, before the telly stuff even, maybe. Was it no? Maybe, or is it? Was it when the pilot? By the time the pilot was it? Can't remember. What's up, Helpline? Thanks it's up. It's my turn to make you read some crap. Enjoy. Thank you very much. I'm having to send you 100 bits to tell you I'm cancelling my sub to this Tory political broadcast. That says it all. Okay, so you're not understanding the dignity of work. Okay. You feel that somebody else in your workplace should do your work for you. You know what? Okay. 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 You know what? Okay. Genius, thanks to sub. Unfortunately, your stream clashes with a 9:30 stand-up meeting I have every morning. Any blam options for dedicated? No. Nope. There's no. Any blam options for the dedicated watchers out here who occasionally have to duck out? Nope. Assume not. You're right to assume that. Nope. Rules are rules. Slayer Music and Voltaire's thanks to subs. Back in the fucking audience, yes man, handed your notice in. Right, here we go. Now everybody, who fancies, let's see if there's a 3, 2, 1, another Christmas one. I think there is. Right, we've got, there's 87, look. No, that's the one that was a bit too quiet, right? I didn't like that. I honestly couldn't hear it. It's too muffled. It's too fucking muffled. Scene. That's been seen. That. If we run out of fucking Christmas special, wait. If we run out, have we fucking run out? I heard Les Dennis. That's going to be fucking terrible. I'm inclined to watch another 3, 2, 1. It isn't even a fucking... Oh, aye, but Bullseye. Bullseye might will be alright, but nothing fucking beats. Is there really nothing else? Right, hold on. Let me just check out the volume here again. Hold on. I can turn the volume up, by the way, right?
I took her shopping and I tied her up outside a supermarket in the centre of Leeds, and she saw a cat. And what happened? Well, the supermarket's now in the centre of Barnsley.
Right.
Bernie Winters and Snorbis.
Right. We'll watch this. No, somebody just said there, it's not that bad. I'm not talking about from your point of view, I can turn this right up, but I'll fiddle a bit with the mic settings. It's to do with how much I need to turn this up at my end, in my fucking ears. I have to turn down the mic volume, my voice volume to me that I hear with this plugged into the mic. Monitor mix. Put it to playback. This might be better. Hold on.
Cheers, Barney.
Right.
And what happened? Well, the supermarket's now in the centre of Barnsley.
There is a slight delay with the voice. Can we cope with that?
Bernie Winters and Snorbis. Have a stop. See you later. Cheers,
Can we cope with that?
Lovely.
Slight out of sync. Do you think you'll be able to cope with it?
We'll be seeing Bernie and Snobs just a little later on. Now, you know, there's one little character, even though we're playing for charity tonight, that I can test.
No. Right, let's do a wee vote. Because I think a lot of you are saying no, and I don't know if you're fucking joking, but we'll see. Let's see if I was to go... Let's see if I was to go here. Oh, that's right, it's them. Here, wait. It's in sync. It's synced.
If I know.
Same egg 24 times. Yeah, one thing about him has always puzzled me.
Look.
I wonder when he turned green. Oh.
This is going to be fucking shite. So it's fine. It's fine. I think it's fine. This is going to be fucking shite. I've got a bad feeling. Because 87, it's just fucking pish. Let's get it on. Right here, thanks to the bits. Sound Fixer is an add-on for Firefox which lets you add gain in the browser. No, I prefer to do it here because I can't be fucked with add-ons and shit like that. It's all there in the OBS, it's all there. I'll look it up. We saw this one, says Ellis Things with a question mark. We saw this one. Not committing to actually saying whether you think we saw it or no. Ayara. Wait, that's loud. Wait, that's loud.
A large computer with an outsized memory, a special hearing system for the deaf, and 3 TVs with crystal clear colour.
So, if you're thinking...
Now, ladies and gentlemen,
I know that's dead loud, hold
your
on.
host, Ted Uncle Santa Rogers.
Stick it a wee bit there. That's very loud. Hold on.
Oh, super.
Hold on. Have you got a problem with the... Maybe it needs a compressor on the... That's funny. It's
Thank you.
quite...
Very much. Well, happy Christmas. What a marvellous lot. Great. Glad you're in a good mood. It's really lovely to have you here on the show. We've got some terrific...
The volumes went right down.
For our Christmas special, and I'm sure at home you're all getting into the party mood. I hope you are. I bet you're getting inebriated in Inverness.
Right here, I'm going to put a compressor on it.
In Solihull. Blotto in...
Oh shit, sorry. Right, wait a minute.
Like me, plastered in Paris.
Right, wait a fucking minute here. Wait a minute here. Right, that'll be fine. Put the gain up. Put it to 10. Put that on. Put that up. Turn that up there. That's it. Right, so we've watched this bit, right?
Can you believe it? Hey? I can't believe it. I broke my wrist. Yeah, I was ironing the curtains and fell off the ladder.
Right, so... And then he comes on with Schnorbits.
The thing is, I'll tell you what we did. I took her shopping.
And then... So this is a celebrity one. This is like people for Coronation Street, Brookside.
There's Gene Rogers and Freddie Pine, of course, Matt and Dolly. Matt, now how are things down at the farm?
Well, we're up to our eyes in it, as usual.
We've seen that. Then they come on.
Ricky Tomlinson and Sue Johnson, of course. Bobby
Royal family.
and Sheila, yeah. Now, listen, I know that, Bobby, I've got to keep calling you in your character, Bobby. You're a bit of a union guy.
That's right, yeah.
And how's it going? I mean, does it really work being that strong union?
Yeah, I enjoy it, yes. Terrific.
Sure. Sheila, I mean, when he comes...
So he's actually talking to them as their characters right now.
Or when you get at home, is it nice and easy? Is it official or unofficial, or do you...
Well, I'll give you an example, Ted. Last summer, one of our lady neighbours was sunbathing topless. I won't tell you which one. And I said, I see they're all out next door. And he said, oh, are they official? Or...
Oh, what's that? Wow, he's young. Is he your age there, Limmy? Right, everybody, look at, what's his name?
And so what...
Look at him there. Do you think he's older or younger than me? Do you think Ricky Tomlinson is older or you think younger? Right. 87. Ricky Tomlinson is, right. 1939. So what's that then? 50, 40 fucking... 48? So the same fucking age. Is that right? 48. So, in 1987, so he was 48, is that right? 48. And he would have been 48 by that point because his birthday was in September. I'm assuming this is... So, in fact, if this Christmas special was filmed kind of close to September, and that's the end of September, so if that was filmed maybe October, kind of near his birthday, he's just turned 48. I turned 48 kind of like 2 months ago. We're the same fucking age, pretty much. We're pretty much the exact same fucking age. There you go.
Charity are you playing for tonight?
Radio Royal, which is the teaching hospital. In
Look at his, but look at his hair. His hair.
Liverpool. It's to get new equipment for everybody, for the patients, the visitors, the lot.
Let's hope you have...
Not a bit of grey.
For our celebrity couple, number 3.
We have Jack and Vera Duckworth from Coronation Street.
Yes.
See, in a way, I don't like this.
Linda? My darling, see you in a bit, okay.
See, in a way, I don't like this.
Well, he's flirting with Linda straight away there. Did you see that?
I don't like that we've not got normal people. I want normal people.
Now come on, Vera, tell us.
I got a bad feeling.
I mean, was it like...
Because it's going to be like, it's going to have celebrity sort of party.
And I don't mean the first, nor the second.
No, it's...
Thanks for coming.
I got a bad feeling.
Where's the watch for that gentleman up there?
Do you know, nobody's going to get talked down to anybody. Nobody's going to get talked down to anybody. We're going to cut our losses. We're going to bail out. We're bailing out. We're bailing out of that. We're going to cut our losses. We're going to bail out. We're going to get something else. I say we watch this again. This one. No. Do you know what? I feel like I actually feel... I know, I need chance of arms deals, need chance of somebody that's went into fucking something dodgy. Just go like, there's thingy. There's them. John Cole, Splat the Rat, thanks for subs. Ricky Tomlinson looks great for 48. Thank you very much. Naruk, thanks for sub. Right, what can we do then? Let's see. We could try Bullseye. It's not quite the same though. Nothing quite beats 1990. Bullseye 1978. I bet that's celebs. Oh, fuck off. Who's that? Is that Frank Bruno and who? Oh shit, that is loud. Hold on, I need to fix this again. See if it comes to it, everybody. See if it comes to it. We're putting on a normal 3, 2, 1. We're not even doing a Christmas special. See if it comes to it. We're not even doing a Christmas special. We're just doing a 3, 2, 1. I mean, look here. Look who the contestants are. Who's that?
Magic, some prizes for some worthy...
Linda Lusardi.
Night, the pair of you. All right, off you go. See you go. Well done.
Who's that? Frank Bruno.
Right, thanks for taking the trouble to be with us.
And I saw John McCririck.
Very closely indeed. I reckon she's 40, 24, double carpet 33. But I'm only guessing, of course.
So that's it. So we've just went to it, and he's looking at the body.
Carpet 33. But I'm only guessing, of course.
He fucking on Big Brother. He was on Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother for a bit. He's a, in case you don't know, he's a horse racing guy. He did all that sort of stuff, talk about the betting. He'd fucking pick his, like, in Celebrity Big Brother, he'd pick his nose and like a big fucking snot coming out, eating it, picking it and eating it. Just there, just like that, doing it. Did not give a fuck. Horrible looking fucking whelks, you know, like fucking the whelks, you'll get a fucking needle and pull it out of a shell. It was like that. Pure close up of him. Doing it as well. Bum Champion thinks the sub. I've got a cough. It didn't help that he's a bit an ugly cunt. See, if he was good looking, you could at least sort of stomach it a wee bit. But it didn't help that the rest of him was fucking minging. Do you know what I mean? Like, if it was, say, the guy for So What, picking his nose and eating it on Celebrity Big Brother. That would have been alright.
I was lucky.
That would have been alright. No him. No him. No him. No him. Him. No him. You have to got any fucking friends? You're a fucking liar. You don't have any friends. He's a liar. Kicking about by yourself, pretending that you're George Michael. Here it comes. Oh, that is so fucking cringy, man. He's trying to do George Michael's bone structure. That mouth. He's jutting his fucking... He's jutting his bottom fucking teeth out to look like the way George Michael looked when he was like sleeping. No pout. That's just the way he looked. Fucking hell. And look at the eyes. He's tried to kind of, that sort of almost like a frown. Aye, him picking his nose and eating it would be alright. That'd be alright. That'd be alright. What seeing him in Celebrity Big Brother picking his nose and eating it would be alright. We're in agreement. We're in agreement. We're in agreement. That'd be alright. It's never alright. I'm waiting for somebody to say aye. Just waiting for somebody to say yes. Pouting and picking. No, him, the other guy. Only if he's got enough of everyone wrong. Kinda. I've got kind of in. That's not Snaphead. Cock looking thing. 100%. That's it. That's the one. Eat shit. Right. How long is this going for? I've actually listened to this. I've listened to this on Spotify. Shite fucking chorus. Wait. Oh, here, I don't think I've ever got this far. Oh. energy! He's running out of steam! Look! Oh. I see. Look. Keep going. Look. Oh, he's fucking knackered now. He is knackered. See that? See this here? Look. That there. That wee one there. Look, he's just like that. He's got a stitch. Look. He's... That, you know what this reminds me of? You know what it reminds me of? Hagler and Hearns. Hagler v Hearns. First round. First round. Hagler and Hearns. Bang! Hold on. Bang! Oof. And then watch this, look, he does this kind of wee look. He does that, you know, does that wee kind of shake thing. He's put everything, that's it, even though he's not pure gone for it there, he's still got the strength to sort of make it look a bit smooth. But by the time he gets to here, this is like 2 minutes and 44 in. He's gobbled. Right, look. He's gobbled. Look, he kind of loses it there, look. See he's leaning there. Look. That. There, look. He looks fucked. He looks fucked. Aye, that's... I'm going to show you a wee bit of boxing. If you don't like boxing, please look away. Hagler, Hearns, round 1. First round.
Staring at each other through the national anthem.
Fucking knackered.
Of course, so customary. Before the
knackered.
And here we go. Round 1. Hagler, right off the bat, attempting to get inside. He'd love to be able to pin her.
Why any one of these punches
More aggressive start by Hagler. Look at him right for the body.
would fucking kill you.
The body. He bangs Marvin. Oh, Hearns.
One of these punches would fucking kill you. Just one of them. If I received just one of the punches, that'd be it. That'd be it. Straight to hospital. Look at that. See that? See that there? Dad? I thought he said dead. I thought he said dad. Let him sound like a fucking da. See any one of these punches, kill you. See that? See it? Look! See that there? I'd kill you! That there, wow! That would have been it! That there, look, wow! That'd be it. That'd be it. One of the punches.
Going for the body. Wild first round. Wow, what a shot. And it was Hagler who initiated it, not Thomas Hearns.
Fuck out, man. Look, fucking getting punched right in the fucking face. They're still stoned. Look at that.
That one stunned Hearns.
Just one of them.
What a first minute of the fight. Tommy Hearns has been able to drop that right hand in, and it has
just one of them.
Surprise to many people.
What a strange sport. It's like gambling and I don't know, booze. If you don't, you know, make it legal with rules and stuff like that, cunts are going to do it in basements and all that, do you know what I mean? Cunts are going to do it in basements and no doctor there, do you know what I mean? At least if you have it here, you can have a doctor there and say, he's fucked. You're going to get cunts who want to do this. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. It's a question of reality. It's a question of reality. Is it right? Does this feel right? It doesn't feel right. But cunts are going to do it. If I fucking thought I could fucking go in there and fucking show every cunt I'm the fucking best, I fucking would, man. What?
ducks that right. Hearns tries to come in with the uppercut. And Hagler...
Blood TOS, Blood Disney TOS. This is not gore. This is a classic fight.
Marvin with a good left hand. There's blood all over Marvin Hagler's face.
One of the punches would put you in hospital for a year. One of the punches would put you in hospital for a year. TOS, terms of service. People would say TOS meaning it's against the terms of service. You're breaking the terms of service. But people can a lot of the time say that's TOS. As if they're saying that is terms of service, which doesn't really make sense. I don't even think they get that knackered. I think it's finished in the third round. Oh! Middleweight. Final round, which is the third round. I'm just going to skip. Oh, fuck off!
Again, around. You know, Richard Steele is breaking his fight.
This is it. This is when it's over.
Characteristic of him, it's hurting Hagler.
This is when it's over.
Work inside.
And then I'll get on with.
Carnes is smiling, but he's taking shots.
That's it. That's that guy. That's it. He's fucked. That's it. He's fucked. He's smiling. He's smiling. Look.
Work inside.
He's smiling because he knows it's over. Look. Watch.
Another right hand. Hearns turns his back, takes another right. Hearns in deep trouble.
He's like, nah, fuck it.
Hearns is down in the third round and on his back.
Nah, fuck
he's
it.
not going to beat the count.
That'll do me. That'll do me, thanks. Thank you. No, you're alright.
Does he get up?
Nah, that's me. Thank you.
Continue. It's Hagler, full of blood.
At least he's not doing that shit you see some boxers do, where they're like that. You know, and the ref is like that. Right, that's it. It's over. And they're like that. What? You've seen that as if I'm alright. You know, because they don't want it. It's as if they don't want to look as if they're like, aye, thanks, fucking hell, man, my head. What? That's over. How? He's fucked. He's spent. Hearns on the third round there. Yeah. No strength. But have you ever seen kind of like heavyweights? I've not watched boxing for fucking ages. I don't know who the boxers are now. I'd see something, I'd be like, I don't know who they are. I don't know what's going on. But like heavyweights and I don't know, 12th round or whatever it is when they're like that, look. Gansky and Kasler, bum champion, thanks again, thanks to subs. To everybody who is against boxing, see it's a blood sport and all the rest, I completely get it. I'm not trying to convince anybody, but you know, just a wee bit of boxing there. If it isn't one way to look at it, if it isn't, you know, done with the, you know, proper rules and you know, it'll just go underground the same way that happened with booze during the prohibition and stuff like that, and you know, we just don't know what's going to go in there. These lads are going to want to fight each other to prove their sense of skill and strength, and these lads don't have a proper doctor there and all that, and stuff like that, and equipment are going to really hurt each other more than they already get hurt, but just hope to come back next week and just get on with it. Still plenty of games to go on with. But Jimmy James, thanks for the sub. Everybody. I'm about to make one of the most controversial decisions I've made this year. I'm about to make one of the most controversial decisions I've ever made. Three, two, one, but not a Christmas one because I think we've run out. Rust. Right, here, let's have a wee check. Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Now let me narrow it down. Game. It depends on the game though. Right, let me just see what you think of this. 3, 2, 1. Even non-Christmas. Non-Christmas 3, 2, 1? Yes, no. Because we've only got 2 of them. That other one is a kind of celebs and there'll be no kind of patronising things getting said and stuff like that. Just, this is purely advisory. Yous might all say yes and I might go like, nah, actually, let's just leave it. 61%, only about 60% of people are saying yes. Gareth, thank you very much for the sub from the Capital. Thanks for the bits. You're going live on Christmas Day? No, I won't be able to. Want to be able to. Just need to work in my day around it if you are, and let my mum know what time I'll be done for tea. I want to be able to, due to strict religious reasons. It's 55%. I'm going to vote yes. It's 55%. It's an indie ref all over again. It's an incorrect decision. Well, I mean, I've got a feeling that, right, here's what we can do, right? Here's what we can do. I'm not really into Bullseye. I'm not really into, like, say, like Bullseye Christmas special. I think that's just celebs. I'm not really into it. There's something about 3, 2, 1. Dick Whittington has got kid contestants. Forget it. Forget it. You've got surprise, surprise, possibly Christmas, but you know that'll be people going, like, you know, we got separated when we're Wayne's. It'll be like genuinely fucking sad stuff. So we'll be like, no, don't want to go like that. There is something, a generation game. There's something about 3, 2, 1. It's got 3, 2, 1's got something special about it. Let me just put it in front of you. Let me just stick it in front of you here. Oh, right, so Les Dennis, Christmas. Oh my God. Is she her that was in Your Majesty Teabag and all that? And then I think she was in EastEnders. There was this thing that was on the 90s. It was like Tea, this, and Family Fortune's 1990 Christmas special. This could be good. This could be alright, but it's no the same. It's not the same. We could really take the piss out of this. Family Fortune's Christmas special. This could be alright. Celebs though. Let's check out this, right? Les Dennis Christmas Laughter Show. Let's check this out. A wee bit of this, right?
Before we join Les Dennis, a chance to look forward to programmes for New Year's Eve, when we'll have the Jock McSporran Hogmanay Show.
with the mass.
What? Right, hold on, it's dead quiet. The Jock McSporran and Hogmanay show with Saddam Hussein? What's that he's holding? What's that he's holding? Is that a fucking octopus? What's that?
Bagpipes of After Mukti and the Loch Ness Teenage...
Right, hold on, I need to fix the mic. It's dead quiet. It's just these people that are uploading shite. Shite quality.
Mutant Hero Monsters. Plus,
yes, man.
now, just before we join Les Dennis, a chance to...
Now, how is the volume? Might need to turn it up a wee bit more. Up to 11. An extra 11 decibels. Can you believe it? D. Grizz and Joey. Thanks again. Thanks for subs.
Look forward to programs. Now, just before we join Les Dennis, a chance to look forward to programs for New Year's Eve, when we'll have the Jock McSporran Hogmanay show, with the masked bagpipes of After Mukti and the Loch Ness Teenage Mutant Hero Monsters. Plus,
look, they're drinking alcohol. Look, they're drinking alcohol. You see, we Scots have got, we drink alcohol. The English don't. The English don't get drunk. Look like a fucking laugh. Look like they're having a good time. Snoop, thanks for sub. Google reviews. I'm up for it at some point. We could go, oh, I wonder if anybody's had Christmas dinner. Oh, that'd be quite hard to find, wouldn't it? A review that falls right on Christmas. Samo, thanks for sub. You had a drinking problem as well. It's funny that the English, I mean, the English folk who did this sort of thing, by the way, it's no fucking offensive or anything like that, but drinking culture's a big thing in the whole of the fucking UK and Ireland. Would we agree? It's a big thing. It's not like, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just some middle class kind of types in England. You get middle class folk in fucking Scotland, obviously, but some middle class folk in England, when they get drunk, it's on like sherry. And it's in the house or in a club, like a private club. Every cunt fucking goes out and gets wrecked.
the lucky Heather Highland Dancers of Dumfries, with Maura McCossack and her musical caber. All washed down by Hamish McWhiskey-Breath's lifelike impression of a freshly killed haggis.
Hamish McWhiskey-Breath.
Except Maura McCossack and her musical caber. All washed down by Hamish McWhiskey-Breath's lifelike impression of a freshly killed haggis. That's except for viewers in Scotland, who have their own programmes.
Hamish McWhiskey-Breath, that's a fucking cracker. That's a cracker, that. And remember, in case you're like American or something, you're like, so is this like in England, but it's no show? No, this is UK wide. We would have been watching this. You'll take any representation you can get. Take it where you can get it. And to think I went down to that London commissioner, BBC commissioner, to find out if they're going to put maybe the second series UK wide, and actually said, brought up the accent as a possible obstacle for people understanding what I'm saying, so the comedy no working, so the programme no working, so it no being worthy of going UK wide, because it wouldn't really work with English people, you see, because we don't really know what you're saying. Yet, this on BBC One, what was that, 20 years before, Hamish McWhiskey Breath. We can put that on, I mean, you're not, that's you there. So it's not like there's no Scottish representation on the telly, you're there.
Sleigh bells ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. Beautiful sight, but happy tonight. Walking in a winter wonderland. On the way is the bluebird, here to stay.
I think this is going to be lots of problems. No, wait a minute. No, I'm not just going to sit here and go, oh, I know what's coming up. Lots of other things are going to break. I'm better than that. I'm better than that, just watching. It's a standard kind of thing you would get in any kind of programme. Fucking Morecambe and Wise or something like that. Things gone a bit wrong, and I'm sitting here scowling at it. Oh, don't tell me something else is going to break. I'm better than that. Like, get a chance.
Walking in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can build a snowman, then pretend that he is Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married?
See that Parson Brown line? I looked it up.
You can do the job when you're in town.
People don't know what it is.
Later on, we'll conspire as we
People don't know what it is. It's not like Parson Brown was like a famous character or something. Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
in the meadow we can build a snowman. And the tree is Parson Brown.
That should be I think that should be a clap for that. That's a.
In the meadow we can build a snowman.
That's your own stunts there. That should be a clap.
Parson Brown. He'll say, are you married? We'll say no, man. You can do the job when you're in town. Later on,
You should get a clap for that.
as we dream.
Sorry, we didn't see that there. We didn't quite see that there. Got a shot.
Walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a winter wonderland.
He sings like Deck for Ant Deck. Declan. What's his name? Declan. He doesn't sing at all. Declan Donnelly, is it?
Walking in a winter wonderland. Walking in a
Winter. He sounds like sounds exactly like Deck. Eternal Love. PJ and Duncan. Listen. I'm with head, never gonna forget. Kinda sings like that.
Long summer nights and lazy days. We knew our love was not a passing phase.
He sings like Deck.
That familiar smell. I made you a necklace from a chain of shells. The sand on my feet and the warm sea breeze.
Remember I played this before, and I thought for years, is that the scent of my feet?
The kind of passing phase. Summer nights and lazy days. We knew our love was not a passing phase. Suntan lotion, that familiar smell.
Suntan lotion, that familiar smell. right? I hadn't really clicked it. The familiar smell of the suntan lotion. I just heard familiar smell.
I made you a necklace from a chain of shells. The sand on my feet and the warm sea breeze.
I thought he was saying the scent of my feet or the scent of your feet. I think I thought it was like the scent. I was like, what? The scent of your feet? That familiar smell, the scent of your feet. I suppose if people maybe really are in love, like pure loved up, that even the smell of like, you know, like BO and things like that is some sort of comforting thing. Maybe. Possibly. Oh, your feet are honking. That's good. That's a good thing. The scent of my feet. You know, like what's her name? Lily Allen. Something today with like some song, Line in her Dirt or something. Line in her Dirt. That kind of thing. That kind of thing. But no, it's sand on your feet. Sand.
From a chain of shells. The sand on my feet and the warm sea breeze. The kind of romance that's hard to believe.
The kind of romance it's hard to believe. Even things like would sit in the house and our feet are stinking. And we kind of both liked it, that our feet were stinking. It's hard to believe, wee man. You wouldn't get it. But I don't understand. If you're humming a BO and feet are see when you're really in love, two yous are just fucking stinking, and it's actually comforting in a way. You give me a Yahtzee? That Yahtzee? No, backgammon. Love this song. I was hoping for a wee look. I was hoping for a wee look there. A token of love. I don't think yous use the words. I don't think you say things like, it's a token of love. I don't think that's your lingo. Brad, Shelley Beans, Big Paul, Dr. Ronan, thanks for subs. Have you tried OpenAI's Chat GPT? I'm fucking sick of it. Cunts fucking tweet me. I was tweeting about it today. Cunts tweeting me, oh look, I asked it to write a short story, an improv story in the style of Limmy. Look, and a big fucking 2 screenshots. Like big, like page walls of fucking text. I didn't read a fucking word of it. I kind of looked at it enough to go like that. Oh, it's that kind of thing. Like, tweet me, I've not got fucking time to read that. As I said in my tweets, I'm not a grumpy bastard. That's more than I'd read in a whole fucking day. That's more than I'd read in a whole day. Big fucking wall of text and another one. Big wall of text. And then we said, oh look, I asked this AI to do this, take a look. And I get tweeted these pictures. Not the stuff at 10:30 is doing with that other thing, that kind of futuristic thing. But it's the same fucking face I get tweeted all the time that it's meant to be me. And it's like on this, and it's on that, and it's on this, and it's on that, and it's on that. I'm like, you don't see it from my point of view. I'm getting tweeted some cunt going like, oh look. Oh, that's good. Honestly, it's like having a Wayne bring you, oh look what I've done. And it's nice and it's nice, but then you're like, oh right, I did this. Oh aye. Oh, that's good that. Look, I typed in Limmy on a horse, and it's somebody doesn't kind of look like me, but you know, receding hairline, kind on a horse. Oh, I think I'm meant to reply and go, it's amazing what you can do with computers these days. Limmy, here's a 1,000 word story that this AI did based on that. Thank you. I'm a wee bit busy right now, but I can read that the night. I could just say to my family, I'm afraid I won't be able to go out for that meal or just spend any time with you. I'm reading this 1,000 word Fucking honestly. Can't think they're the first to fucking tell you. It's like when I tweet, if I was to tweet, let's say the Queen's died, and I'd had the pleasure to meet the Queen at Charity Day, she's President of the Earth, very funny, right? I did that. I get cunts tweeting me like 2 hours after it. Oh, on you go, say the thing, Limmy. We're all waiting. I wonder if Limmy ever met the Queen at a charity do like 3 hours later, 6 hours later. Cunts that follow me. Cunts that follow me. Oh, wonder if he's going to do the tweet. Come on, do the tweet, your shite bag. You know, did it like 6 hours ago. Do the tweet, your shite bag. Wait a minute, what was that? Why most men don't have enough close friends. Let's see. Here we go. Right. I'm a man. I might come under this. I don't have a lot of close friends. Let's see. Friendships aren't just about those you sit with in a school bus. It's meaningful friendships as an adult is hard, especially for men, according to research. Okay. The falling off of friendships begin about in middle and late adolescence, start in adulthood. And those who do maintain friendships with other men say they tend to have lower levels of emotional intimacy than women. They don't emotionally connect. Men don't emotionally connect as much. And men who prioritise those relationships are fighting off one of the most harmful things to human health. Loneliness. What men are at risk of losing is this sense of not being alone in the world or not being alone in experience. Disclosure of emotional distress improve men's emotional well-being. Right, so that maybe talks about the downside of no having close pals, right? So the top is why we don't have them, right? Why it's hard. Because starting from some study in 95, many participants assumed these survey was about homosexuality, thought it'd be sexual or something. Right. Right, what is it you're saying? Right. Manning up and all that part of gender relationships is feminine. Right, so being kind of palling close and confiding in each other and saying, I feel this way and I feel that way is seen as no masculine and that kind of thing. Right. Right. How to build friendships. A key is to move beyond banter and general niceties. And ask questions you find meaningful, such as what friends like about their jobs. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Or what happens to their feelings after breakups. We said, don't worry, it's not rude to do so. Each relationship, avoid involvement, sitting face to face. Again, I'm no, like, see if I'm like that. I have got personally, this is just me talking about me though. Maybe I'm one of the some and know the most. Got no bother talking about how I feel. You never ask me what I like about a job. Of course I fucking don't. Well, you've told me. You've told me what you like about it, what you don't. We've spoke about it. Wait a minute. 10:30. I have said to you. So why did they have? I hope this isn't I've said so. Why have they got laptops there? I mean, the computers there no good enough. You wind them up. I know. The computers there no good enough. I mean, surely if it takes ages to render things out, then they should get better computers. You know that. But I don't. If I've went, what? Maybe it means that other men. Maybe it means other men with like, oh, kind of muscly with fucking tattoos and all that shit. I don't know. Fuck knows. Because I've seen these cunts. You see them on TikTok. They're terrified. They're terrified. One thing I've said before, a TikTok where some guy is talking to another guy about when you're walking. You know, make sure when you walk this way, you got to walk this way, because if you kind of walk and your steps are a bit short, it looks like you're kind of wounded. And people can sense that weakness and all that. And fucking two cunts like that. Two cunts like that. Talking to each other, you know, like that, with the, you know, the microphones and everything. Like that. People sense weakness because you look like a wounded deer. I actually said that, you know, they're starting to use like wolf, alpha fucking terms and all that. Deer. They didn't mention a wolf. But they did say, you know, out in the wild, you know, be able to sense weakness. But if you're so fucking hard, why are you going a bit terrified? Why are you going a bit terrified? I'm no hard, I'm no fucking scared. I get kicked, fuck it, I get kicked, fuck it. I've been battered, fuck it. I could do it again, no bother. I could do it storm on my fucking head. Bite the fucking nose off. They come near me. I'm no hard. I don't fight. Kind of fucking into it. Well, kick me to fucking death. I don't care. I don't care. Trick thinks a sub. Enjoy the 42 when it comes. Dead Parrot. Shrines thinks the subs. I shout out to my flatmate who has COVID and could use the pick me up. Shrines, that's a big shout out to your flatmate who's got COVID, and I hope this really gives you a right good pick you up. All the best. Shrines is going to take care of you, don't worry. Hamish McWhiskey Breath, thanks for the bits. Don't let the haters get you down. Thank you very, very much. Hamish, that's a weird coincidence, but that exact name was mentioned on a Les Dennis thing earlier. Zeum Man, thanks for the sub. Thrungus, thanks for the subs. You're just struggling with hemorrhoids. Any advice? Struggling to push them back in? Seeking advice? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had them. I don't think you push them in. I don't know. Don't think you push them in. They're no big giant sort of bumpy. You can. You do. I don't know. Go to the doctor. Go to the doctor, down with the trousers and pants and go like that. Check that out. Big Baldy Ginger, thanks for the sub. You're very welcome. Jubba B, Salud Alex. Thanks for subs. Can you outline what shareholders get for £5 a month? Well, it's actually only £4. It's $3.99 a sub per month, but they add an extra quid on if you do it via mobile, and that pound just goes directly to Google. Does it come to me? That extra pound goes directly to Google. If you do it on desktop, it's only $3.99. Mobile, extra pound. 50 pence now. Oh, sorry, I'm fucking up. It's via mobile costs more, and that extra cost does not go to the streamer. That extra cost goes directly to Apple or Google. They're on desktop, even desktop mode maybe. I think what you get for £5, you get top tier, top flight, world class entertainment, around 50 emotes and the annoying ad at the beginning. Grease gone, but you get that anyway. The part. Joe Jai, thanks for sub. Thank you very much, Joe Jai. I hope thanks to tier 2. I hope that wasn't too harsh a goodbye in the mod room. I said that, is that you? Is that you? And you reacted with an emote, which meant you read it. And that was it. I'm trimming down my mods, by the way. I've got about fucking 30 fucking mods, half of them on the here, and I like to just tie up the loose ends. I've not got into it yet. I'm going to wait until Christmas Eve. I act as if I talk about it, and sometimes mods say as if I'm taking something away, as if it's a job, as if I get like, you know, a fucking monthly wage or something, and I'm like, you're sacked. It's like it's a fucking ordeal. Grease Gomler thinks it's up if he's seen a Death Stranding 2 trailer. I've not. I'm going to look at it. Daka King in Edmo. Thanks for subs. Get a festive Ross server on the go. Here, 10:30. Get a fucking Ross server on the go. Come on. Farmer Fudbait and Worko. Truck. Thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Personally, I mean, this doesn't apply to me maybe. I have got no problem telling every cunt, any cunt, tweeting about it, how I feel. I don't care. The only downside about tweeting your feelings or whatever, being public, this isn't about being pure public with it, is people might not have any sympathy for you if you're in my position. Some people might go like that. Oh, boo fucking who? A boo who?
Poor guy. He's been in the telly and plays games for a living. It's a bit sad.
There's a wee bit of that. But no, I never miss an opportunity to talk about myself. But the reason why I've not got a lot of pals these days is just, I don't know, you have that many, and then you sort of start to know, don't want to see that cunt again, that guy's a prick, and you don't talk to each other anymore, and that's it. And then maybe you lose another one. And I could, if I wanted to, get in touch with the guy that used to hang about when I was like in my 20s. I go, what have you been up to? I could message him. I could get in touch with him and say, do you want to meet up? I don't want to. Another one of my pals that hung about with, I don't want to. I don't want to meet up and go, how's things? Here's what I've been up to. I've got no interest in telling you what I've been up to. I've got no interest in what you've been up to. I just don't. I've got too much going on. I've got games to play, streams to do, family stuff. And I'm just not interested. I want my own fucking thoughts. I want my own thoughts and my own time. I meet up with about 3 people every now and again. Met up with one of them a few weeks ago, another one a few weeks before that. Sort of catching up and stuff like that and talking a lot of shit. We should do it before Christmas. But I don't need like new people. I've got no interest in. I like chatting with people that I know online, privately, about various matters. A lot of that tends to be about sort of Twitch related stuff and all the rest of it. And maybe some other kind of private things, just sort of personal life things. But no, not interested. That's why I'm no. It depends what that means there. Don't have enough. It's always good to have people you can sort of talk to about things now and again, get it out your head. But in terms of just like sort of meeting up to talk about, I'm not interested in any fucking new cunts. I'm interested, yous sort of chatting to yous and everything. Can't think anything worse. Are we your friends? No. You know, here, imagine this, right? Imagine, for starters, I don't trust any cunt. I've got a million reasons to not trust any cunt. see anybody I met, me personally, from my point of view, who would I meet that's new? How would they know me? Is there a chance that they would completely not know, be familiar with any of the stuff I've ever done? There's a chance. Right? For start, if that was the case, I'd be like, something's not right with them. The chances are they kind of know me, know my stuff, or something like that. So see then, if I befriended them and we started to chat about things, at the back of my mind, I'd be like, who really are they? Am I ever really able to confide in this person that I've only known for 6 fucking months? And if I can't confide in them, what's the fucking point? What's the point? There's cunts I've met who I've been out with and I've been pally with and met, and I didn't know them at all. One of them, a complete fucking liar in one thing. Another one, not just a liar, but a fucking dodgy fucking bastard, as we know, 1030. The guy. This pal had for years who was basically, in effect, fled the fucking country. For very, very bad things that I want to go into. And I knew that cunt for years. But that's a different sort of thing. They kind of... by the way, I'm not... See if I meet up with somebody, I don't sit there like being pure, like, what's that? No, what have I been up to? This and that. This and that. Just the sort of stuff I talk about in my stream. That's that you already know, so there's no point in... I'm happy to fucking talk like fuck, but there's nothing. I'm interested in interesting people. There's not a lot of them. There's not a lot. People I'm interested in are addicts, basically. People have in some way been through the fucking mill. Everybody else can sort of fuck off. Malloy, Adam actually thinks of subs. What's your favourite joke that you wrote yourself? I've never written a joke. But I make myself laugh so much with my improv stories if they're particularly violent. I especially like somebody getting their head kicked in. Just out of the blue. The Mighty Scoob, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. The roast chicken one, I was really fucking laughing with that. It's good to have pals you can talk to about things, but kind of got all that. Oh, nice!
Good evening and a very Merry Christmas, or if you're watching the repeat, isn't Wimbledon exciting this year? You know, the great thing about working for the BBC is they really give you the star treatment.
Excuse me, just ignore us. Here you are, Mr. Dunican.
Wait a minute.
Cookbacks.
Wait a fucking minute.
Merry Christmas.
Bullshit.
The Christmas schedule.
Cookbacks.
Brian Glover?
Mr. Dunican. Cookbacks.
Brian Glover? And we only get to see the back of his head? Brian Glover on Les Dennis and we only get to see the back of his fucking head? What? Is it him?
Merry Christmas.
It sounds like him.
Once
again, it's that time of year, the Christmas schedule.
Whoopee.
Thank you, Val. Now, what programs are we going to put on this year?
Tell you after.
That in, Watkins. You're new to us, so let me point out that planning our programs for Christmas requires initiative, invention, and a keen eye.
Excuse me, sir, but doesn't that say 1978?
He'll go far, this boy.
You mean you haven't changed the program schedule since...
I feel sick.
It's 1978. Excuse me, sir, but doesn't...
No. Go to the laugh before it.
Now, what programs are we going to put on this year?
Tell you after.
That in, Watkins. You're new to us, so let me point out that planning our programs for Christmas requires initiative, invention, and a keen eye.
What just happened there? Why are you laughing?
Requires initiative, invention, and a keen eye.
What? Why are you laughing? Invention, ha.
Christmas requires initiative, invention, and a keen eye.
They're laughing.
Excuse me, sir, but doesn't that say 1978?
He'll go far, this boy.
You mean you haven't changed the program?
What the fuck is going on? Doesn't that say 1978? He'll go far, this boy. Right? I kind of, get the joke. He was a clever one, him, isn't he? Would you really laugh that loud? I don't think it is canned laughter. Do you think it is?
Program schedule since 1978.
We haven't changed the schedule since 1954. 1978 was the year we had them translated from Latin.
1954? I wasn't even born then.
Well, they'll all be new to you, won't they?
Problem number.
This is,
I can't decide about the...
I doubt we're getting to the end of this.
You mean you're not going to show it?
Of course I am. I just can't decide how many times.
Oh, fuck off. No, we're watching 3, 2, 1. Get to fuck. Fuck this. Fuck this. Get to fuck. Right, what we got then? Get to fuck. Come on. Executive decision. Let's see. Guest stars. Oh. There's an 87 one. 82. Space, we might have done that. Can't be a bit of Billy. Late period. Cruising, we have seen that one. Pantomime, yeah. Christmas special, yep, that's that one. There's me. Circus. And they played Breakout. Starring Libby Roberts, Alison Temple Savage. Circus. We've done the Circus one. I don't know if we've done that. Grease. That'd be like plate smashing and all that, wouldn't it? Oh, for fuck's sake, sorry. I'll take the gain off. We'll try this. What's that? One of the first you did. Oh.
Tomorrow. Correct. Name 2 crustaceans.
We've not watched this. We have not watched this. We have. Bullshit. We haven't. We haven't. Have. Right, so... we haven't watched it. I don't remember this. I don't remember this. He 100% has said, oh, they're playing Breakout before. Right. What if they've played Breakout on another one? Thought about that? Tame Palace says, we have 110% watched this before. I don't think so. I don't think so. Andy thinks the bits. Just got absolutely destroyed by a maths exam. Oh, God, what do you mean? Yeah, you need to be 18 to be in here. 18. Here's my bubba, thanks to £3. That cunt. Is that chap who shot his mum during the armed robbery still banged up? Right. Here's my bubba. Right, I get the reference. Right, have a wee think. Go through the improv story again. So he shoots his ma. In the armed robbery, what does he do then? What does he do after that? Because he can't, because he goes, I'm going fucking mental, I've just shot my mum's head off. What does he do after that? Am I remembering it right? Am I remembering it right? Sure he fucking blows his own head off. A bank robbery goes fine and fucking killing it. I've just fucking killed my fucking ma. I've just fucking shot my mom's fucking head off. I'm gone mental. I'm gone fucking. Listen how fucking quiet I have to be here. I'm gone fucking mental. I've just shot my fucking mom's head off. I'm gone mental, man. There you go. That's what happens.
Getting heat off, man.
Well, that's what happens.
Blows his fucking heat off, man.
Well, is that chap who shot his ma during the armed robbery still banged up? Fucking blew his own head off. King Ribo. Pete, thanks to subs and bits. Given how you've spent the week, do you ever worried that in 30 years' time a similarly bitter, bald old streamer will be watching your TV shows and laughing about how shit they'll be his viewers? I'm not worried about that at all, no. I hope I'm still relevant in some sort of way. Chrissy, thanks to sub. I was sat in the house part of your trucking stream in the background. I glanced towards the screen and immediately caught your baby blues. Who's that, Altered? The rest? What's history? Fucking brilliant. Big shout out to whoever had the party. Axe, thanks to the bits. Has anyone in real life asked you to do a blam like a fan passing the street? No, actually, I'd be up for doing a wee video with that. Somebody wanted it, but nobody does. Cut, thanks to sub. Would you rather spunk out shy or laugh uncontrollably at all awful parts you come across? Spunk out shite. That'd be a wee bonus. Because you'd get the pleasure of the spunking and the pleasure of the smell you're in shite. A double whammy. A doubler. RG Cut thinks the bits. Did the Ekida have a heart attack in the end? I don't know. I didn't get further than that. I'll leave it up to you to finish the story. Nomsky thinks the bits. Did you ever kill that guy on the tracks? What guy on the tracks, Nomsky? Dodgy Scouser? Thanks to subs. Dodgy Nomsky, what guy on the tracks? You talking about John Paul? Nomsky says, the lever bit. I suppose I did kill the cunt. The guy on the tracks. How's the guy on the tracks? The lever one? The lever sketch? The one in the pilot? What's the tracks thing? Tracks? Shit Q&A part. Nomsky, when you say shit Q&A part, are you impersonating somebody asking a shite question? Or are you saying, sorry, my part's a bit shite here? Sorry about this, everybody. Nomsky, yeah, impersonating shitty throwback part. Alright. You're impersonating somebody who got things mixed up. Because there wasn't anybody on tracks in that lever sketch. Sorry about this, everybody. The choice between who to kill on tracks, never mind. Never mind what? Have you decided that you're not doing an impression of somebody who's getting mixed up? Or are you yourself actually getting mixed up? Are you yourself actually getting mixed up? Were you meaning to do an impression of somebody asking, oh, did you ever kill that guy in the lever sketch? But while doing that, you yourself made a mistake. It's no a... hold on. Wait. Nomsky, is it what... Nomsky, you're genuinely getting mixed up, am I right? You're actually getting mixed up, is that right? You have got two things together. My lever sketch, where I pull a lever and it sort of kills somebody, and a thought experiment of would you pull a lever to... when it, like something's gone towards to kill somebody on a track, would you pull a lever? No, what is it? It's going towards like 5 people. It's going to kill. Would you pull a lever to redirect it so it just kills one? Trolley problem, right? So you think that sketch is the trolley? Do you think that's what that is? You think it's a trolley problem thought experiment? He just said it in chat, right? No, maybe I'm mixed up. I didn't think it would be analysed so deeply. Alright. It's not the trolley experiment, it's just a lever, I pull a lever, and it's like it's killed somebody, or hurting somebody. There. It's not the trolley problem, it's not a reference to the trolley thought experiment. My bad. Okay. And the funny thing is, you were like taking the piss out of people asking shite questions. Oxygen not included. Mr. Shark Jaws Blast, thanks to subs and bits. Reminded when you said double live with a lad in uni that if he couldn't be asked getting a shower, he'd just do a double header. If you can work that out. If he couldn't be asked getting a shower, he'd just do a double header. If he couldn't be asked getting a shower, he'd just do a double header. What'd that be? What would that be? Oh, it's still on. Fuck, I didn't know it was still on. So why you're still typing that? What would that be if you couldn't be asked to get in a shower? He just have a double header. If you could work at that head in the cock or something. Wash head and belly. Right, so you just sort of like wash your face and then, I don't know, take a fucking wet wipe to your bell end. Or sponge, or just soak it. Bit of fucking arse. I mean, if you're really just going to go, fuck it, I can't be arsed, surely you'll, you know, do something your arse as well. He's going to shake the hands of 3 people. 1. Oh, 2. 3. Wee second though. I think that was 2 right at the beginning actually. Look, the person. The person 2 along, then that one that's 2. 3. Well, how's it going? My name's Ted Rogers. I'm going to be a presenter for the evening. This is 1981. This is 79.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another session of 3.
I don't even need to slow it down. That was a fucking clear 4. I don't even need to do a fucking frame advance. That was a clear 4 right for the start. Look.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another session of 3.
Bang!
That wasn't too quick, was it? Well, try it again. See if you can do it yourself. Go on. Boom, boom, boom. Last week I did that so fast I got a job lighting fires for Boy Scouts. But welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen.
Right. I've heard him say that before. I've heard him say a kind of... see if you can try it. But I think that was... It wasn't for this angle. It was in the middle, I think, and he was kind of looking to the left and right.
I did that so fast, was it? Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another session of...
Right. That wasn't too fast, was it? 4. That's 4 fingers raised. No, you can see that's 3 though. And that one's, look, that's 3. Right? That's 3. Look. That's 3. That is fucking 4. So about that. 4. That's 4. Right? Then it sort of curls down into a kind of 3. That's 3 again. Right? The ring finger's up. And there's the 1. So that's 4, 4, and 1. 4, 4, 1. There's no halves. No halves. It's either on or it's off.
Nah, that wasn't too quick, was it? Well, try it again. See.
There you go. There you go. Do you know what I'm going to do? I can see the ring finger up slightly, but I'm going to give him that. Just in case people are thinking I'm being unfair. I'm going to give him that as a 3. But I bet you the rest of it isn't a 2 and 1. Let's see. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. The ring finger's up. That's 3, 3, 1. See, can a human do that? Can a human bring the pinky down like that without needing to hold it down? Can you do that? Aye, right. So a human is able to hold up 3 fingers. That ring finger doesn't the pinky doesn't just, it's able to come all the way down. Look, you're able to bring it all the way down. It's not like it has to be up there. So we're not going to let him away with it. It's not like one of the, you know, ring. You know, if you put your hand flat on a table and try and lift your ring finger, it's like fucking hard to do it. It's not like it's something like that. There is no excuse.
Boom. Last week I did that so fast I got a job lighting fires for Boy Scouts. But welcome once again, ladies and gentlemen, to an attentive audience.
Hi, madam. Can I take your coat and your gloves? Just take a coat and your gloves? No. Coat and gloves on. In fact, is that a handbag? That's not a glove, that's a whole handbag. She's no stopping. She's like, wait. No. I'll decide. I'm not sure about this yet.
To our weekly wingding of comic characters and golden guests helping capable contestants to win prime prizes. So if you thought that was fast, try saying that.
Nice one.
Contestants to win prime prizes.
And he didn't fuck that up, by the way. He's got a habit of fucking these lines up. He didn't there.
So if you thought that...
4? I'm telling yous right now, I'm no backing down with this. Now, you might be tempted to go, oh, come on, let's give him that. No. Every time he hods that up, it's a fucking 4. I'm telling you now. 1, 2, 3. So how do we know if that's a 4? How do we know? We go through the sort of theoretical situation where we have said to him for across a loud warehouse, how many do we need? How many do we need, Ted? I need the exact number. And he shouts, we can't hear him. How many? How many? And he hods that horn up. You would get 4 of that thing. You wouldn't get 3. Because you know that 3 is that. That's 3. That's 3. That is 4. That's 4. Right? Don't get bored of this. Don't get bored of it. Don't go, I'm sick of saying 4. Let's just say that's 3. No. Right, so 4. What was that? What was that? I don't even know that was a 1 there. So that's 4. Kind of 3, sort of 1. That's nothing.
Well, that was fast. Try saying that. Well, would you please welcome right now our 3 happy hostesses.
No.
My name's Alison. Pass.
Yes, Libby.
Name's Alison. Pass.
Yes, Libby started, so I better finish. Now, will you please welcome our Dolly darling.
You see that? It's not Livy, it's Libby.
Now, our 3 happy hostesses.
We can't hear it because the timing, they've timed it with the applause. They basically, her on the right, was that Fiona? Basically did what Louis Walsh always did on X Factor. Louis Walsh would normally go first, but people would be clapping and cheering, and he would be like the first to speak. You wouldn't hear a word that Louis Walsh was saying. You wouldn't hear a fucking word there. X Factor, maybe somebody who did well in X Factor. Maybe Leona Lewis, was she? No. That. Right, let's.
We are delighted to tell you our special guest more than fits.
No, that's.
Last week, I
Right.
enjoyed my performance.
I see. Good quality. Right, watch. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can he hear you?
One thing to say, Leona, if there is any justice in the whole world, you have to be in the final next week.
If there's any... I say that cheering!
Be in the final next week.
I say that screaming!
Have to be in the final next week.
That's fuck.
Let's go. To say, Leona, if there is any justice in the whole world, you have to be in the final next week.
I don't think that I don't think that person doing it would be that excited if that happened to them. What the fuck was that? That's horror. That's horror.
Would you please welcome right now our three happy hostesses?
Fiona did a Louis Walsh.
My name's Alison. Pass.
I think Libby's doing the "Oh, I'm pure daft me" act. I'm pure daft me. She's still not happy. Do you think she'll take off her coat, everybody? No, but this is the last time we're going to see the audience. We're never going to see them again. We might see them later when some of the contestants, see when the contestants get kicked out. It goes back to the audience. I think that's she's not happy.
Yes, Libby started, so I better finish. Now, will you please welcome our Dolly,
like
darling Dolly, and our tantalising Tin Man, Karen Palmer, and Dusty Ben.
So the theme for this week is the circus.
Well, as you can probably see, ladies and gentlemen, Dusty's dressed like that because once again he's entered the theme of our programme this week, which of course is the greatest show on earth, the circus.
Oh, circuses are brilliant. They're the greatest show on earth. Are we in agreement? We all love going to the circus. When we see that the circus is in our local park, we go, yay! Clowns and tightrope walking, or whatever it is they do there. Laughable concept, says What's Up Helpline. Almost as good as a pantomime. Pantos are fucking, honestly, that one I went to last year, I know I keep mentioning it, I was fucking pissing myself, and I was impressed. At they were coming up with this sort of like tongue twister stuff, trying to make an arse it. It was just fucking magic. I'm not talking about any panto. Any panto you go to anywhere is brilliant. That one I went to, I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. Who was in it? Elaine C. Smith. It's the one at the King's Theatre in Glasgow. Elaine C. Smith. This guy that does it all the time, I can't remember his name, but I've never seen him in anything like any kind of telly things, but he's like a pure panto like favourite, and this other guy, and then these other people I don't know, but they were the three main ones. And it was Alan McHugh, Let Me Show Who Wrote It. Fucking magic. Honestly, I think when me going on about it on Twitter that much, I think they heard about it, they found out about it. I can imagine them thinking I was taking the piss. Because maybe I don't come across as the sort of cunt who would like that. And I'm like, oh, it's amazing. This is honestly one of my favourite things I've seen in the last fucking 10 years. Like one of my favourite experiences. Never mind something I've went to see. Because it fucking was, but it just sounds like a piss take. I fucking loved it. Loved it. AG only thinks of 200 bits. The amount of time spent practising and it all given to Ted for his 3 to 1 fingers. Your close examinations have made me question everything about my childhood. If you couldn't do it in school and people were trying to couldn't do it, that's because he couldn't do it. You're trying to copy something that didn't actually happen. The Wonder Boy and Not Nice David, Mr. Sharp, thanks again, thanks for the subs. Let's get a fucking Ross server up.
With all the clever acts, you know, acts like the tightrope walker. Well, who do that sober? Then, of course, we got the elephants. They say an elephant never forgets. I bet they wish they could, walking around with nothing but a backside to look at. Then did you hear what happened to the knife thrower? Oh, his wife's leaving him, all because she didn't like, she said he was such a rotten shot. He said, well, leave me. It's no skin off my nose, or my arm, or my leg, or my...
Oh, she is not happy.
All because elephants, they say an elephant
Right.
never forgets.
Just in case you weren't watching, keep your eyes on her. Keep your eyes on her.
The circus with all the clever acts, you know, acts like the tightrope walker. Well, who do that sober? Then, of course, we got the elephants. They say an elephant never forgets. I bet they wish they could, walking around with nothing but a backside to look at.
Nothing.
Did you hear what happened to the knife thrower? Oh, his wife's leaving him, all because she didn't like... She said he was such a rotten shot. He said, well, leave me. It's no skin off my nose, or my arm, or my leg, or my...
No, not even clapping. Not even clapping. Not even... It's not my thing, but... Alright. Alright. No. No.
So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, will you please welcome our contestants?
Right.
Cut!
I'll give you one to start, right? Oh! Can we have the question?
Fucking hate fucking jokes, man. Fucking hate jokes. Fucking hang 'em. Hang 'em. Fucking hang 'em.
The questions. Thank you, Euler. Right, here we go then.
Right, so this is an Irish guy playing a Scottish person. He's got £9,999. This is a wee joke. This isn't the contestant. They're the two funny people. It's one of the hostesses. These are the comedians, the funny people. Tell me it's something to do with having that amount of money but no gain a single penny. Not paying for a pint, you know, that kind of thing. Here we go.
Name 2 days of the week beginning with T.
Today and tomorrow.
Correct. Name 2 crustaceans.
King's crustacean, Charing crustacean.
Correct. What's a Zulu? What's a Zulu?
What's a Zulu? It's a toilet in a safari park.
Correct.
Well, as you can see, that wasn't our contestant, ladies and gentlemen. That was Karen Palmer, Chris Emmett, and Mike Newman. Getting them to ask questions or answer them is rather like making Colonel Sanders the patron saint of birds. Right now, would you
That actually had KFC back in 81.
please greet our contestants who are going to be introduced by Dusty and the girl.
She's still no happy. Still no happy. Was that racist? Probably. 81. In this country. In this family of nations. Celebratory honk thinks the sub. Ted's partner is better than yours. I'll fucking partner you better than his. Than mine.
Nuneaton, here are Paul and Dawn
So I just want to fix the shot there. They're a wee bit to the side, a wee bit to the right there. Want to fix the shot. Oh, where?
From Nuneaton, here are Paul and Dawn Jennings.
Nuneaton.
And from Brighton, we have Greg and Madeline
Brighton.
Hewitt.
From Edinburgh, please welcome Tom and Liz Hendry.
Fucking yes, man.
Thank you. Well, as usual, ladies and gentlemen, on 3, 2, 1.
Aye, oh yeah, English.
With our quiz, where we have 2 rounds of questioning. Remember, in the first round, our couples play for £10 each correct answer. So if they scored a maximum of 10, of course, they would have £100. 10 at the end of the second round gets them £1,000. But whatever the amount
Please.
at the end of the first round, here's what they play for each correct answer in the second.
What was he doing wearing that fucking tam o'shanter or whatever the fuck it is, that hat?
Remaining 2 couples play our elimination game.
That Scottish kind of hat thing?
To win one
what
of
was
our
that?
big prizes tonight. So let's meet our first couple, and it's Liz. Whoops, twice I've dropped that 2 weeks running. It's pretty good for me, that. Liz and Tom, we've got from Edinburgh, right?
Oh, just chill out there, Ted. Just chill out. Nearly pushed the whole fucking thing out. Oh, dropped it again. Twice in a row there. Did they just film this as live? Did they just go like that? Keep the cameras running. Whatever happens, happens. It's gone in. That's it. If you fuck it up, we keep going. There are no second takes. Oh, just dropped it. Okay. Okay, done it again. Okay, I've done it again. That's 2 weeks in a row now. Nobody laughing, nay. Perhaps he thinks the sub. Glad you like it, 'cause you remember a terrible Saturday night TV show called Copycats. I might have watched one episode, but I did see it on YouTube. I did see it when I was searching for stuff. I saw it in the listings. You know, I was looking at Christmas stuff in 1983, copycats. I can't remember what it looked like though. Jodie, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much.
Edinburgh, lovely to have the two of you here. Tom, you're from Edinburgh, and what sort of thing do you work at? What do you do?
I'm a physical education teacher.
Really?
What, sorry?
Teach out at Lasswade High School.
Sorry?
Have you always done that?
No, I was a professional football player for 4 years. That was between 72 and 76.
What?
Who did you play for?
Dundee.
Dundee or Dundee United?
No,
There's
just
Dundee.
Yeah, Dundee
I
FC,
see.
yeah.
Now, Lizzie, you're also...
Aha, got you there. Fucking Ted got you there, eh? Try to come across like you're playing for Dundee United and you would have fucking let that go. Now, is that Dundee or Dundee United? Because Dundee United's the better team. What's that? Just Dundee. Okay, I think we're done with you. We're now going to move on to your wife. Okay, are you suitably put down? Suitably put down and put in your place, so you know I'm the boss here. Oh, Dundee. Oh, Dundee United. Brilliant team. You're so lucky that you play for Dundee. Well, it's actually that you play for Dundee United. Well, actually, Dundee United, which is the better of the two teams that are Dundee United and Dundee. Sorry, but you're going to say something? It's actually Dundee that I do play for. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I've embarrassed you. I shouldn't have said that. I should have known. Sorry. No offence. None taken. Oh, really? Perhaps you don't realise the shiteness of your...
From Dundee or Dundee United?
No,
There's
just
Dundee.
Yeah. Dundee
I
FC,
see.
yeah.
Now, Liz,
I see,
you're also
okay.
from Edinburgh
Okay, we'll move on for you.
too, yes?
No, I'm from Dundee.
Oh, you are from... Ah, that's how you used to play for Dundee.
That's it, yeah.
Ah, were you just a fan watching him from the... Or did
No, he was watching me.
No wonder he's now with Meadowbank Thistle. He got that, I suppose, straight away. Well, how long have you two been married now?
4 years almost.
4 years. Do you have any a family at all?
Yes, one little girl.
One little girl. How old is she?
She's 8.
She's 8?
Oh!
4 years. Do you have any...
Oh!
Straight away. Oh, how long have you two been married now?
4 years almost.
Married for 4 years?
4 years. Do you have any a family at all?
Yes, one little girl.
One little girl. How old is she?
She's 8.
She's 8?
Oh dear. Oh dear. Whoops. A child out of wedlock. Yeah, okay. I don't really know where to look. Oh dear. Okay,
Moving right along.
Can you believe that? 81. So I would have been 6 or 7. When I've taken that in though. They were the attitudes. When I was like, was that fucking primary school by that point? Still with that. What did it?
She's 8. Moving right along.
What? What does it actually mean? What does that actually mean? Sinful in the eyes of the Lord, right? But right, see if it's purely like religious, and this is a very religious country, conservative kind of religious views and all the rest of it. I can understand that. I can understand, oh, you shouldn't be doing that because we've got these traditional Christian values or something like that, right? But and it's kind of semi like that, but why they saying it's a right moving on? Is it what is it? What exactly does it mean? What exactly is he saying? Like it's cheeky? Is it kind of like, oh, that is it meant to be naughty, dirty? have they prioritised? Is it because it proves that they had sex before marriage? Is it the sex thing? Or is it the child out of wedlock is a shameful thing? It's dishonourable or fucking something. And so, right, let's move on. We shouldn't really talk about that. What is it? Like, I'd like to know exactly, you know, like, what is it? Ungodly. Like, kind of ungodly and dirty, and it's like you couldn't wait. Like, you couldn't wait until you're married. First you wanted to shag first. As if that's your priority. And it's dirty, dirty, dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Dirty, 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 dirty. Christians created sex shame. Sure, it fucking existed since fucking day one in one form or another. I don't know, I wasn't there, mind you. Murraywick, thanks for the bits. After all, whoever came up with it, where did they get it for? Swampy thinks a sub. Hope the sub contributes to a winter hat to protect your exposed forehead from the harsh environment. Thanks for the sub. Murraywick, thanks for the bits. Dale went supermarket sweep, generated featuring Jimmy from Scotland. 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Well, I can't watch that now due to Cammy's Law, unfortunately. Thank you very much. Never heard your Cammy's Law. Oh, thank you very much. I can't watch it now. I can't watch it.
I think we'll get on with our quiz. And we've got Libby has got the questions. Libby.
Don't you have God up there? Don't you have God up there? Libby, you got something to say?
Now listen, it's Libby Roberts. Libby, how could you forget your name at the top of the show like that?
Oh, I'm terrible with names, Bruce.
Good name, good name. Okay, would you like to subject? Would you like to...
He did a Bruce Forsyth impression when he said good name, because he says good game, good game.
Questions there, 1 out of the 3. Thanks a lot then, Libby. Okay, now then, you know, if you play for £10...
I think Libby's been told to play the, what would you call it? Is ditzy a word? Ditzy. Ditzy. Dotty. Ditzy. Airhead, sort of. Well, no, he never had the word airhead back then. Dippy. Like, I don't know. The way, the kind of character that Pamela Stevenson plays in Superman 3, that you'd know. Kind of like, oh, what am I like me?
Each correct answer. Only 2 ways you can be stopped, of course. That's if you give a wrong answer. In other words, if you make a mistake. Or if you run out of time. We've got 10 questions.
I can't remember my name.
Know an answer, please.
Ted, you're the man. Fucking stumbling there, your fucking words. How can you never remember your lines? How can you... Why do you keep stumbling at everything? How come you don't do 3... How come you keep going like that and it's no 3, 2, 1? I'm up for taking the piss at myself. I'm up for it, Ted. But I want you to do the same.
Your partner with the next question. Of course, you can build up your score that way. And, of course, we do like you to answer alternately. Lay this first, all right? Now, then, we do let you have one to start with. This question is about puppets and other similar creatures popular in show business.
See this 3, 2, 1? I much prefer watching this than a shite Christmas special. I much prefer watching this than a shite Christmas special. Let's just say this is Christmas, right? You know, I don't want to watch a Les Dennis fucking crap sketch after crap sketch, and just going like that, you know, sitting watching it silently. This, you can participate in it. You can participate. Let's just say this is Christmas. Let's just imagine this is Christmas. Right, so puppets.
Which are made in the shape of a particular animal. We will give you the name, and we want you to say what.
Don't start with Kermit.
It is. The one we start you with is Muffin is a mule, so we
Right.
start you with Muffin is a
Mule.
Nookie is a
Bear.
Lenny is a
Lion.
Perky is a
Don't know.
Brian is a
Don't know.
Kermit is a
Frog.
Larry is a
Lamb.
Don't know.
Spit is a
Dog.
Ermintrude is a
Don't know.
Don't know.
Topo Gigio is a
Don't know.
Mouse.
Okay, let's see. What have we got there? We have 1, 2, 3, 4 you didn't know, in fact. We have Perky is a pig. Brian, in fact, is a snail. Larry...
Oh, the magic roundabout.
Cow. So I should think that's 6 you have. Yes, you've got £60. Well done.
Oh yeah, get a pen out. You biro there. Just going to leave that pen with you there. Okay? Just going to leave that paper up with you there.
Listen, Tom.
I would fiddle with that. I would fiddle with it. When he said here, I would pick up that pen and paper and scribble, you know, some extra ones in. Because I don't think they'd be able to rewind it. I think the tapes would all be like in the camera and go, no. I got that one, remember? Did you? Aye, remember? Do you remember, Ted? You're losing it. No, I remember. Sorry, we'll bump that up. How many was it? 10 or 10? Alright, that's not how I remember it, but...
And Tom are playing for £60 each. Correct answer next time. This time holding hands very tightly. Nice to see. You're not nervous, are you, Dawn? Dawn and Paul, you come from Nuneaton. Yes, Chris Emmett territory. Do you know that? Oh, you knew Chris came from there.
Chris Emmett mentioned again. Bubble BT. Astro Deadpan thinks the subs. Egg. Andy Thomas thinks the sub. Good luck for your boys against France tomorrow. Come on, England. Fucking yes, man. I fucking love England. I fucking love England, man. See if it's a choice between Scotland and England. England.
Good. Now then, what sort of work do you do then, Paul?
I'm a policeman.
You're a policeman?
That's it.
Well done. Well done. 81, we need to have more bobbies in the beat.
Oh, he's all happy.
That's it.
Fuck, you can see him. You can see him wearing that English style hat. He looks like fucking John Cleese. You can see him wearing, you know, that kind of English kind of fucking, what do you call it? Like, you know, like that dead narrow one. You know, they've got the wee thing coming down there. The wee strap. You can see that, like, kind of resting on the chin. Move along, sir. That's enough of that, sir.
You're a policeman?
That's it.
They're cheering you. You don't know what kind of policeman he is, do you?
No, I don't know what kind of thingy. Libby, do you want to come on and go, Ted, you fucked up? A new thing we're going to do is anytime you fuck it up and forget something and don't stumble your words, I'm going to come on and go, ah ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. It's you that's the daft one, no me. Well, that's still very nice. Well, you're not very nice to me.
He's a traffic cop on the M1. I'm not going too fast for you, am I, Paul?
No.
Fucking stitched him right up, man. Hey, that's that nice round of applause. Did you like that applause? Was that nice? Did you like getting that? Aye. Right, hold on. He's not out there stopping old grannies for getting mugged by skinheads. No. He's a traffic cop. You know what that means? That means when you were doing 38 and a 40, he says you're doing 45. This cunt. This one right here. 38 on the M1. Do you have traffic posts that are just on the motorway? Have you ever not been able to get parking at a hospital? And you park nearby? And some police walks up and hits you in the head with right in the face with a truncheon? That's this cunt.
Anyway, I know. Now then, Dawn, about you. You're not a police.
Stitched them right fucking up.
Or a policewoman or anything like that. What did you do? Do you do work now, by the way?
I'm a domestic facilitator and hygiene technician.
You're not a policeman or a policewoman or anything like that. What did you do? Do you do work now, by the way?
I don't work anymore.
You don't. What did you do when you did?
I used to work for the Automobile Association.
The AA. A very good organisation.
Yes.
Yes, I use their recovery service quite a lot. Usually in that area.
Yeah.
Hashtag ad.
Yes, I use their recovery service quite a lot. Usually in that area.
Yeah.
I always seem to break down there. Now, how did you two meet?
On the motorway.
Oh. You didn't break down or anything like that?
No, I used to work at the information centre on
You
the
did?
motorway.
Oh, I see. He was there just sort of sitting there waiting, doing nothing.
That's right.
That's how it all...
Yeah.
Oh, great. It's okay.
So this is what it was like before your Tinders, your grinders. Stereotype says, what an ugly bastard he is. Well, what you do is you just tweet me a picture of your beautiful face and I'll get that retweeted so you can get all the praise that you deserve. Hedgley, thanks to sub. Started my Christmas list the other day, except it's a list of people want to follow it with, and it's working a treat so far, thanks to Vice. You're very welcome. I would have started a wee bit early though, a wee bit early on this. But remember everybody, it's not too late to follow it with people. If you can't be fucked getting presents at 9th, it doesn't look too suspiciously close to Christmas, so don't worry about it. Remember to make it look like it was them that started it.
Okay, well, could we have your questions, please? And it's Fiona Curzon has the questions.
Fiona, do you want to do a sketch? Character?
Fiona, what kind of week have you had?
Oh, not bad. I've been catching up with my shopping. You know, a pound goes much further than you think, Ted.
Is that so?
You can carry it around for days without finding anything you can buy with it.
That's fair enough, isn't it? Would you like to select your question?
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Fiona. Okay, Dawn, thank you. Okay.
I get it now. It took a wee while. I thought shit as if she was... Right. Right, I get it. I kind of like inflation. An inflation sort of thing. I get it. I thought she was saying we can't get anything nice for a pound or something like that. It's an inflation thing. I think I get it. It's actually very, very clever. You see that, Ted? That's how you deliver a fucking line flawlessly. You see that, Ted?
You've just...
Finding anything much further...
What kind of week have you had?
Oh, not bad. I've been catching up with my shopping. You know, a pound goes much further than you think, Ted.
Is that so?
You can carry it around for days without finding anything you can buy with it.
That's fair enough, isn't it? Would you like to select your...
See that? See that?
Thanks a lot, Fiona. Okay, Dawn.
That's how it's done, Ted. No stumbling of the words. No rushing it. Right? It's an insecurity thing. Ted probably went like that to the producers or writers or something like that. Is there any chance we can make the women, like a bit daft? And what way? It just... Can you make them all, you know, when they come on, they kind of go, oh, you know, they forget their own name and things like that. Or they kind of forget my name, you know, something like that. Why? I just think it'd be funny. Is this the day where you kind of stumbling at your words, Ted? No? Your face has gone red. Well... I have been stumbling in my words. It's just because I've not been given enough time. You had all week to learn these lines. You had all week. And you're reading off about a paper for most of it. Look, I've got a bit of problem being good at this. Right? So is there any chance we could just sort of make them a bit daft so that I look a bit no as daft in comparison? We can't do that. But what I can do is I can ask them to see if any of them are up for it. Right, Libby's got back to us. Libby said she's up for it. Because I told her your reason why, you know, no filter. You didn't fucking tell them that, did you? Aye. Oh, fuck. It's alright, she sympathises. Fuck. Elusive Trump, thanks to sub.
Thank you. Okay, you've just got a £60 to beat at the moment. Don't forget, if you've got a maximum, you'd have £100 at the end of the round.
Is that a fucking envelope, man?
You have £60.
Say that.
Thanks a lot, Fiona. Okay, Dawn, thank you. Okay, you've just got a £60 to beat at
You're
the moment.
ripping it open.
If you've got a maximum, you'd have £100 at the end of the round.
High secure, fucking the thickness of that paper there. The grammage.
We do let you have one to start with. Say no if you don't know an answer. The question is about real animals.
Craig, thanks to the sub, thank you very much.
Or birds that have become famous. We will give you the name and we want you to tell us the type of animal or bird it is. Now we'll start you with Hercules, the famous bear. So Hercules was a...
Bear.
Red Rum was a...
Horse.
Elsa was a...
Lion.
Chi-Chi. What was Chi-Chi?
Panda.
Tanya. What was Tanya?
Don't know.
What was Shep?
Dog.
What was Guy?
Fox.
What was Goldie?
Fox. Guy the Fox. Guy Fox.
What was Guy?
Gorilla.
What was Goldie?
An eagle.
Fuck.
What was Arthur?
Don't know.
What was Victor?
Knight. Arthur the Knight.
Right, okay, so there we are. What have we got there? We've got 1, 2, we just have the 2 don't knows. Tanya was an elephant, Arthur, in fact, was a cat, so you should have and have got £80. Well done.
That's a right cheer.
So you should
Got some right fucking pro-polis folk in the crowd there.
have and have got £80. Well done. Say well done to Deborah Sutherland, our lovely...
Get in there!
Thank you very much for that, Debbie. Now then, here we've got Marilyn and Greg. Marilyn and Greg are from Brighton in lovely Sussex, huh?
That's right.
Okay, now, Greg, what sort of line are you in?
I work for British Railways.
You don't see that. You don't see a lot of people. You do see some 20-somethings with a moustache. Or they've got like a big, gigantic beard. Aye, that's a kind of Peter Sutcliffe sort of fucking look. But tons of cunts had that look. My dad fucking look what fucking Jeremy Beadle. My dad was like that for fucking ages. My dad was that. Had that for fucking decades. Aye, the Edmonds, no Edmonds. Dot Dog thanks to sub. Lewis thanks to sub. Thanks to Christmas specials. You're very welcome. Internet Mike and Ultra thanks to subs. Can you shout out to my mate Daniel and tell him your opinion on Coat Bridge? He was lucky to escape there recently. I don't have an opinion. Coat Bridge, I cycled through it earlier in Coat Bridge on my way in North Queensferry. But all I know, the main thing I know for Coat Bridge is I had a pen pal. A lassie I knew for Coat Bridge when I was in my 20s. Or late teens. I think she stayed in... was that fucking Sunnyside, was it? Sunnyside or something? Connor Rush, Dog thinks the subs. Having a pen pal. It's fucking brilliant. It was brilliant. Was it in my 20s? No, I don't think so, actually. It was, I think it was a bit, maybe a bit, I'd started college, I think. I don't know. Aye. It was like first year, so I think I was 17, 18, run about that age, and I went to Millport, and it was these two lassies that got to know two pals, don't know how I got talking to them. They were like, what age was that, about 18? I think she was 25, I can't quite remember. They're kind of like older, and I pure sort of like looked up to them in a way. And and I don't know, like for quite a few years, Millport, people that I met in Millport, be pen pals with them. There'll be some lassies, some like lassies that I just sort of knew, didn't get off from it like that, like her, and all ones that I had a kind of relationship when we sort of put have a kind of back and forward. Never be with guys, and I wonder if it's kind of like that article earlier. I'd like talking about things and hearing about them, and you got. I just felt there was more of an emotional sort of thing I could fucking talk about and listen to for women than imagine like some fucking guy. Do you know what I mean? I just prefer women, and we were pen pals. It's probably like that thing I was talking about. Hate women. I hate guys. Don't clip that out of context. Don't clip that out of context. Get that clip like that. Hate women. Clip. Hate women. Clip like that. Not really interested in. I just don't. Not interested in. Don't know what the psychology was behind that. Don't know. Don't think I ever thought to myself, oh, I don't want to tell this guy my feelings because I'm scared I'll get criticised. I don't give a fuck about that. Me and my pals would speak about all sorts of feelings and things like that a lot, but don't know. I don't know, was it a partly romantic thing, sexual thing, motherly thing? Was it something like that? Did I have it in my head? Did you get more feelings for chant with women than the guys? If I was to imagine that the guy's a pen pal, what are they going to talk about? What are they going to talk about? To me, it would just be a lot of shite. You know, you just get like a fucking letter through and they'd go like, here, thought it'd be funny if I'd like open the fucking letter up and it'd be stuck together and I'd be like, what the fuck was that? I'd rip it open, I thought I'd spunk in the letter for a laugh. But a shite, the corner they've poked up their arse, but a shite on it, got you, Fucking pubes stuck to it. Spunk inside where like pubes have pulled a fucking horn full of pubes and just kind of rammed it in. You cunt, farted in an envelope. Farted in a wee sachet or something. That would be fun. It would be kind of funny in a way, but I would never fucking, anytime I got a letter for him, I'd be like that, bin. Straight in the fucking bin. When did I fucking stop with that? We were writing to each other for a while. I can tell you run about how long we were still writing for. Kurt Cobain. What's it mean, Kurt Cobain? Is it 94? No. It might. So it was as late as 94. 94. I think I used to speak to her on the phone as well. This lass I used to know. 94. You're writing all the way up to 94. Just kind of writing back and forth now and again, no constantly, but it's just good to get a big fucking big letter. I loved that. I loved writing, just pouring out all your thoughts to somebody and they pour out all their thoughts to you, just back and forth. What do you think of this? What do you think of that? That kind of magic. But was it that? I remember it might have been River Phoenix, actually. I'm not sure. I think it was that, but she was pure into Nirvana. And I think when he died, when he killed himself, whatever, said, this is why you shouldn't stop taking drugs or something. Because she was a nurse and worked with a lot of, I don't know, seen a lot of things and stuff like that. But I think I was only taking acid at the time. I wasn't taking fucking Eckies. So I don't think it was then. I have a feeling it was River Phoenix. River Phoenix, when did he die? 93. It was probably more like that. It was probably more River Phoenix. 93. That sounds more like it. It's probably when River Phoenix died. So we're still pen pals in 93, definitely. Definitely. What was that again? GHB or something? Sounds like GBH, but it's... something like that. Colin Rush, Duck Dog, Lewis, Internet Mac. Thanks for the subs. How come you two stopped? Just sort of grew older and just slowed down. We met up when I was in college. We went to the Caledonian Union. Wrote to each other a few times after that, and then just let us become kind of further apart and that kind of thing. I think not that long ago. I think after the telly stuff, I think we're like friends on Facebook or something. And she said she still got their letters and all that. I think she's like married now with 2 Waynes or something. She still got their letters. She says, I might release the letters or something like that, you pouring your heart out. She says it's a fucking joke, no, or some sort of fucking blackmail. Like me going on about my, like, kind of, it's like pure teenage fucking angst. She described it as just all me talking about my feelings and sort of sexual stuff and not really sure about myself and all these sorts of things. It'd be quite interesting. I'd go like, can I see them? I think it'd be quite cringe. It'd be quite funny kind of reading it back. It'd be quite, get them, fucking burn them right there. Like fucking petrol right at them. Light.
Oh, so you're the one.
Oh shit.
And here we've got Marilyn and Greg. Marilyn and Greg are from Brighton in lovely Sussex, huh?
That's right.
Okay, now Greg, what sort of line are you in?
I work for British Railways.
Oh, so you're the one. British, and what do you do for British Rail?
I'm a bridge repairer.
And it does say here that you've not repaired a bridge yet.
No.
Ted, why must you continually put people down? So how did you, and all right, that was your job. Before that though, I played football. And who did you play football for? Dundee. Now, is that Dundee, the wee team, the wee daft team, or Dundee United, the bigger team? Just Dundee. Thank you. Next. So you're a copper. Police, big round of applause, everybody. Great. In fact, hold your applause. Tell them what kind of polish you're though. I'm a traffic policeman working on the M1. Arresting people and pulling me off for nothing. Okay, next. What do you do? I repair bridges. But you've not actually repaired a bridge yet, though. Is that not true? No, I suppose no. Well, not really suppose. You haven't. You either have or you haven't. I haven't. Thank you. Okay, let's get started.
It's a bit like that on the railways.
Is it really? Marilyn, how about you? You come from Brighton, I know, and you have a spare time job. What do you do?
I'm barmaid, part-time.
A barmaid?
Barmaid.
A barmaid, sorry. Because a barmaid, that would have been good. A job at Brighton on that nude beach, looking after the clothes. Now listen.
Fuck off, Ted.
Questions, please. Ah, yes.
Barmaid.
A barmaid, Brighton, I know, and you have a spare time job. What do you do?
I'm barmaid, part-time.
A barmaid?
She clearly says barmaid, right? She clearly says barmaid.
I come from Brighton, I know, and you have a spare time job. What do you do?
I'm barmaid, part-time.
A barmaid? A barmaid, sorry. Because a barmaid, that would have been good. A job at Brighton on that nude beach, looking after the clothes. Now listen.
What? I'm a barmaid. What's that? A barmaid? No, barmaid. Oh. I thought you said barmaid. That would have been quite good, actually. Working on that new beach in Brighton, looking after the clothes. And then turning to the audience and waiting for the round. How is that applaud worthy? How's that applause worthy? Oh, he said nude beach. Oh, that's better then. Let me hear it again.
Because a barmaid, that would have been good. A job at Brighton on that nude beach, looking after the clothes.
That's a cracker. I heard it wrong. On that nude beach, looking after the clothes, brah. That's a cracker. But of course, we know that he knows what their jobs are before he asks, because he's done it before. Maybe not on this one. He's done it with other ones. So what is it your job? What's your job? And he's got something to say. The fact is, he said, what's your job? Policeman. And then he said, but tell him what kind of policeman. You're a policeman on a traffic policeman on the M1. So he knows. He knows. So he has read barmaid and thought, isn't it funny? Bard looks like bra. Barmaid. Barmaid. And after. Oh, I've just had a cracker. Barmaid, like, you know how they got that nude beach there in Brighton? Don't know, Ted. Bit risky. Risky? This is 1981. Enough.
Clothes. Daytime job, what do you do?
I'm barmaid, part-time.
A barmaid?
Barmaid.
A barmaid, sorry. Because a barmaid, that would have been good. A job at Brighton on that nude beach, looking after the clothes. Now listen.
Nice one.
Can we have the questions, please?
Just keep staring. Just wait until I can stare yous out all day long until I get my applause. I can stay here all day, all night. I know yous don't want to be here anyway. I know she doesn't want to be here. Her there, you there. Would you like to take your coat off? You can smile, you know. Give me a smile. I mean, you would smile more just like sitting about. It's not even like you need to hear anything. You just... There's not even a reaction at her.
Ah, yes. And
Here we go. It's time for... What's her name again? Alison something something. What is it again? It's got it's quite an interesting name. Double-barreled name. What is it again? It's got I think it's got a temple. It's got a word in it. Temple Savage. Temple Savage. My name's Alison Temple Savage. Just makes you think of like a kind of like a kind of sacrificial, like Aztec, or like a kind of Viking temple or something like that, like, or maybe a barbarian sort of Scottish, Celtic, kind of Celtic, pagan. Yes.
it's Alison Temple Savage. Now, Alison.
Oh, here I was being like Ted there. I'm like that. I'm just going to stare at the chat until you find that interesting or funny. It's kind of like a Scottish clan temple like sacrificial. Yeah. George, thanks to sub. I'm in a band called 999 Megabytes. Still haven't got a gig yet though. I fucked it up like Ted as well. Serious Yahoo, James Nappertandy, thanks to subs. Eating Dominoes for breakfast, watching this nonsense. What's the absolute worst thing you've eaten first thing in the morning? Everybody will have their sexual jokes right now. Eating don't know, maybe sick. If you've been sick in your sleep, like I was once or twice when I was drinking, you would then wake up, have maybe a bit of sick in your mouth and swallow it. If that counts. Spuge, thanks to $5. If you were doing the top 100 blams of the year, what would be a top 3? I can't think, but the black and white one, the silent one, definitely, is I would say is maybe number 1. Ritualman and Annie, thanks to subs and $5. My boyfriend won't believe me that your back wall is painted. He says it's a shadow. Aye, that's painted. That's painted that colour. That isn't a fucking... That you think that's a white wall? A big fucking shadow? MF Alex, thanks to subs. Thank you very much. Internet Mac, thanks again.
And that you're looking a little pleased with yourself this week.
Well, actually, Edward, I am.
Why's that?
I've just been given a part in a new sexy domestic TV series, sort of halfway between upstairs and downstairs.
Oh, what's it called?
Happy Landings.
Oh, gonna be interesting. There's their question. Okay. Thanks, Alan.
Right.
Thank you, Greg. So you got an 8
All right.
and a 60 to beat at the moment. Don't forget £10. Say you don't know if you don't know the answer.
Is there something called Happy Landings? Was there something called Happy? She fucked it. I don't think so. I don't think she made an arse of it. I think she's just trying to get a naturalistic rendition.
Upstairs and down. A part in a...
That, you know, kind of, I've got a part in a, you know...
This week?
Well, actually, Edward, I am.
Why's that?
I've just been given a part in a new sexy
That's naturalistic.
TV series, sort of halfway between upstairs and downstairs.
Oh,
I've got dimples like that.
Happy Landings.
Oh,
I've got dimples like that.
There's their question. Okay.
Had dimples like that.
Thank you, Greg. So you got an £80 and a 60 to
I've
beat
got
at the
dimples
moment.
like
Don't
that.
forget £10.
Had dimples like that.
Say you don't know if you don't know the answer. This question is about...
She didn't choke. She didn't. You could see. She's a pro and she did it kitchen sink style. Kitchen sink drama. Keeping the hesitations at the fact they didn't actually do that and these sort of things, didn't know, if it was all said perfectly. Super Hannah, thanks to sub. Hold on, see while we're here, somebody mentioned Death Stranding, and I've not seen it yet. Let me watch this Death Stranding thing. What's this? 4 minutes of cutscenes. Oh, what was that? Wait, hold on. So I was told, 10:30 told me, James told me that, it's not going to be out on the PC to begin with. When in-game cinematics captured on PS5. Oh, so fuck. I'm not watching 4 minutes of this. PS5 exclusive at first. Oh, good. Oh, interesting. Wait a minute. What's this fucking Phantasm copy? It's like fucking Phantasm. Phantasm. Other world, other dimension. Look! sorry, Hideo, but I've seen these films and all, mate. Bit quiet. Look! Look! It's the exact same! It's the exact same. What's that in the fucking... There's something on the camera! There's something on the fucking top of the camera, look. There it is. Exact same.
I will hold you and protect.
Right, cutscene, good. I'm not watching all this. I'm not doing it.
I'll see your smile.
Oh, Right, nice wee bite. Right, keep going. Right.
Don't worry.
Yeah. What was that? What was that? Big thing. Very good. Right, he's in it. Hair's a bit grey. Wait a minute, is that Fragile? Right. Alright. Bit old and wiser. That's right, doesn't mean anything to me though. Doesn't mean anything to me though. I want to see the deliveries. I need the fucking gameplay. I need the gameplay. Not interested in the cutscenes.
Well-known fictional animal or animals or birds. We will give you the name. We want you to give us the type of
Bath bomb
animal
thinks
or
it's up.
bird it is. We'll start you with Snoopy, of course, which is a dog. So Snoopy is a
dog.
Black Beauty is a
horse.
Bambi is a
deer.
Jerry is a cat.
Fucking damn bastard! I knew it!
I did have to.
I knew it, damn bastard! That's why I hesitated. I didn't say it. Because don't do it. Tom and Jerry, don't.
Except that is a Black Beauty is a horse. Bambi is a
deer.
Jerry is a cat. Wrong, I'm afraid. Yes.
Yeah.
I did have to accept that one, didn't I? Cat. It was a
Fucking.
mouse. Jerry, in fact, was a mouse. But still, you have got 3 there, which means you've got £30.
Is he the lead singer for Journey?
We have a long way to go yet. So at the end of the first round, here we've got Greg and Marilyn on £30. We've got couple number 1 and
Very good.
from Bonnie, Scotland on £60. In the lead
Bonnie,
at the
Scotland.
moment, Dawn and Paul, they've got £80. Good on you. Okay, £60 each. Correct answer this time. Liz and Tom.
Multiplying, everybody. We're multiplying.
There we are, if you'd like to select them again. Right, here we go.
Multiplier.
And again, same procedure. Don't know, say don't know, get that score building up. This question is about songs that have been UK #1 hits.
Easy.
We will give you the name of the song. We want you to give us the name of the person or group who recorded the song. We'll start you with you.
Bet you any money we just get dodgy person. Dodgy.
Lost that loving feeling, which was the Righteous Brothers. So you lost that loving feeling was
The
Righteous Brothers.
See the Pink. Who recorded that?
Shit, what was that?
Don't know.
Bridge Over Troubled Water.
Simon and Garfunkel.
Grandad.
Clive Dunn.
Wuthering Heights.
Okay, push.
Claire.
Don't know, dickhead. Don't know! Nudge him again! Nudge him again!
Don't know.
Vincent. Who recorded Vincent?
Don't.
Crying in the Chapel.
Don't know.
These boots are made for walking.
Nancy Sinatra.
Oh, Pretty Woman.
Sinatra. That's what I like to hear. Sinatra. Hear that?
Oh, I don't know.
Claire.
Nudge.
Don't know.
Claire.
Nudge.
Don't know.
Vincent. Who recorded Vincent?
Oh, I don't know.
Crying in the Chapel.
Don't know.
These boots are made for walking.
Nancy Sinatra.
Oh, Pretty Woman. Oh, right, yes.
Yeah,
right
big
out of
fucking
time, I'm
useless
afraid.
lump.
You were right after the bell. It was Roy Orbison. The ones you didn't know there, Crying in the Chapel was Elvis Presley. Vincent was Don McLean. Claire was Gilbert O'Sullivan. I knew you nearly knew that. Lily the Pink was the Scaffold. So what have we got here? Yes, we've got £300. That's what we got.
Will that be the person with the lowest score is out right away? Out.
Okay, Paul. Paul and Dawn here, £80 each.
Get fuck all.
Select your questions, please.
They just need to get 4.
All right, 300 they have.
And I think they get the first. Do you not get the first one guaranteed?
To part 2. This question is about
Do you get? See that first one that counts? You get that.
records made by comedians. We will give you the song title. We want you to tell us who recorded it. One will start you is Whispering Grass, Windsor Davis and Don Estelle. So Whispering Grass was...
Windsor Davis did that.
Don't Laugh at Me. Don't know.
Good.
My Boomerang Won't Come Back.
Charlie Drake.
A Hole in the Ground. Don't know. Ying Tong Song. The Ying Tong Song.
Thingy.
Don't know.
1, 2, 3,
Goons?
Leary. Don't know. Love is Like a Violin.
Ken Dodd.
Tulips from Amsterdam. Don't know. The Ballad of Spotty Muldoon.
Don't know.
The bell's beaten us there, I'm afraid. But, well, we just got 9 out there. Ballad of Spotty Muldoon was Peter Cook. Tulips from Amsterdam was Max Bygraves. 1, 2, 3 O'Leary was Des O'Connor. The Ying Tong Song was The Goons, or Spike Milligan we would have accepted. Hole in the Ground was Bernard Cribbins. Don't Laugh at Me was Norman Wisdom. So I've got 3, I think. Yes, you've got
Yes.
£40.
Yes, they are lower than the Scottish couple.
Okay. And here we have Greg and Marilyn on 30.
Listen.
Thank you very much.
Listen.
Alison, thank you. You did get a maximum.
It is 1:05.
We'll get you 300 and into that.
I've got to leave at 1:30 or thereabouts.
Here we go.
We don't want to just leave this till Monday.
Catchphrases of comedians. Catchphrases of comedians. We will give you the catchphrase. We want you to give us the name of the comedian. Start you with Shut That Door and Larry Grayson. So Shut That Door and...
Larry Grayson.
I'm in charge.
Bruce Forsyth.
Can you hear me, mother?
Don't know.
Right monkey.
Don't know.
How tickle I ham?
Ken Dodd.
Not a lot.
The midget Paul Daniels.
Ha, the midget. Swinging. Who was swinging?
Norman Vaughan.
Hello, playmates.
Don't know.
Hello, my darlings.
Don't know.
Magic.
Did that
Who
just-
magic?
Oh, Selwyn Froggatt.
Got it. I'll accept that. Bill Maynard. Right. Okay, a few you didn't know there. Hello, my darlings was Charlie Drake. Hello, playmates.
Right.
Boraski. Right monkey was Al Reed. And Can You Hear Me, Mother was Sandy Powell. You've heard of them, have you?
I thought it was it now.
Thought it was it, Mark. We didn't go quite that far back. However, you have got £180.
Aye, Edward Norton. Aye. So they're out. They're out. Right, listen, we need to get this done in 25 minutes.
£180.
Drusman, thanks to sub.
Dawn and Paul, £240. Winners of the quiz, Tom and Liz.
Is Malcolm taking any bookings for Christmas parties this year? No, Banter Rat, I think. I don't know what's going on.
So, Greg and Marilyn, unfortunately, we do have to...
I should put Malcolm on TikTok. They can't watch.
Oh, look at that money they're all saying.
Bodgless, thanks to sub.
There's your Sir
Aye, I'm trying to get... I'd like to get my Christmas specials.
It's been great having
Right, yous go.
Here, Greg. All the best. Money you go. Bye-bye.
Name my Christmas specials of this, really. I will not. Right. Right, Mon, we can get this done in 20 minutes.
People like that have to lose, but they've had a great time. They've just told me. We look forward to seeing you after the break on 3, 2, 1. Don't go far. Like that have to lose, but they've had a great time. They've just told me. We look forward to seeing you after the break.
4? I'm going to give you that's a 3, but it's sideways, right? It's got to come forward for it to count. And the one didn't come forward or back. So that's a 4. Just 4, that's it.
1. Don't go far away, will you?
Bye for now.
We're about to play our 3-2-1 video game, the elimination game. We've got Tom and Liz.
Everybody,
and Scotland.
1981
Dawn, of course, from Nutty.
video game.
Now then, the object is this. We want you to score as much as you can. Naturally, the couple with a high score goes through with a chance to win one of our big prizes. As you can see at the bottom of the screens here, they have a bat which can be moved from left
Look
to
at
right
that.
by using this control stick here.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, the object is, when you release a ball, you've got to try and bat the ball through the wall at the top of the screen. And believe me, it has been done in rehearsal. If you manage to get the ball right through the wall, it will knock the wall really down, and your score really can build.
You see what I'm saying?
The only thing
So,
is if you do miss a ball, if the ball goes out of
trust me,
you
this
pass the control stick to your partner.
we tried it in rehearsal. See if you manage to get the ball right up to the top bit, it'll bounce about the top, the gap at the top bit, and get lots of them.
Light starts to flash.
Do you know what I'm saying there?
Seconds left, right?
What's your name there?
Who's going to play out of Paul and Dawn? The men again. I asked Tom, are you playing first? Is that okay, Liz? Yes? Yes. It is. Okay. There you are. Right. You're all set. Everybody knows what you have to do. Good luck to you. 3, 2, 1. Yes.
Oh, there you are.
It's pretty even, Stephen, at the moment.
There we are. Hey, come on. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up. Don't fuck up.
Ah, yes.
Oh, wait.
Yes, that's it.
What? Hey. Hey. So, you take shots each.
She said. So you can swear, don't just go all the time.
Well, would you look at that? Look who's on for the longest, everybody. Look who's managing to do it for the longest.
So you can swear, don't just go all the time.
As a wee swap there.
The light is now flashing. We're on the last few seconds of the game.
Oi!
Ah, that's the end. Okay.
Fucking get in, man. Scottish couple Dundee, by the way. She's for Dundee. The home birthplace of Grand Theft Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, you won't believe what a close contest this is. We've got Paul and Dawn here. They've scored 30. Tom and Liz, would you believe it, have 31.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Now then, Tom, you're telling her what she should have done then, were you?
No, telling her what she done.
She did do exceptionally well. 31, there's one in it, which is
That's
a
right.
shame.
Thanks,
We have to
Ted.
say goodbye to Dawn and Paul.
You telling her what she should have done? No, because she did very well and we did very well, so why would I be saying that? I know, I'm just saying, you know how they're always making an arse it, just thought maybe you're doing that. No, no, Ted.
And there is a brand new video game, so at least you can take it home and practice at home. Ladies and gentlemen,
What is that? I don't know what that is.
video game.
What do you think that is there? There's your video game, everybody, look.
So at least you can
Yeah.
take it home and practice at home.
It means a console. What do you think that is? ColecoVision. ColecoVision.
Oh dear. Lovely sporting couples once again. That means that Liz and Tom, of course, are going through with the chance to win.
Fucking yes, a Scottish couple.
Tonight.
Edinburgh, though.
We
Well,
always have a theme
Dundee.
for our show. This week, you know, it's the theme of the circus. Instead of having sketches this
Right,
week...
so here's how we're going to get through this kind of quickly. Right?
Now, when we move over to Ted's
We
table...
do a wee stupid sketch, right? Like this, look. Right? Right, they do a daft wee sketch, right? Right, they do a daft wee sketch with some famous person. I don't know who that is. Right, now that they've finished it...
Ladies and gentlemen, Mike Newman and Chris Emmett.
Chris Emmett is the... Right. Chris Emmett's the other guy.
No, please.
We're in a bigger hurry. The bigger man at the cuffs are going to kill us.
He's after you, huh?
Yes.
So what about what's going to be the clue?
This is the clue, a plate.
A plate is the clue?
We got a rhyme here for the people. This is it. Custard pie, an awful coat, red nose shining bright. Just start your act with all of these. You can leave this out all night.
That's fucking Dusty Bin. Red nose, shining coat at the metal.
Tom, Liz.
A motor doesn't have a red fucking nose.
What that could be?
Unless it's got the somebody's left the fucking comic relief thing on it for 5 years.
Leave it out all night.
Leave it out all night. That's what it said.
You leave the bin out. You leave your fucking bin out all night.
What? Hey, Giuseppe, listen there!
Watch the fucking mic. Watch the fucking mic and watch the contestants.
There you go, you've heard it, Tom. I don't know whether you can remember much about it. Any idea what it might be yet?
Just to leave it out all night, but do you leave a bin out all night?
Yeah, that's true. Well, you maybe get a chance. You'll have a chance to hear that just a bit later.
Thank you.
It's entirely up to you and Liz. Let's get on with our circus now. We're going to go inside the circus tent. You know, the big top-of-pounds with tip-top talent, like our next act, who specialises in feats of dexterity, a juggler. Watch out.
Oh, I see. Oh, aye. Look at that. Woof. I see. Look at that. Very good.
Hey, Richard. Good to have you with her. Great performance.
Now, if they were razor sharp,
Is that really terrific?
then we've got some excitement.
Now, listen, that's you leaving that as the clue, are you?
Yes,
That's
one of
the
my
clue.
hoops there, yes. I have in fact a rhyme here now.
this is your hoop, is it? Akaz and Luke, thanks for subs. Howden do it. Thank you very much. I love your top. Where'd you get it? Fuck knows. One got it. What happens in this house is basically I'll wear tops until they've got holes in them and they're all shrunk to fuck and they're all fucked. And Lynn will say, "You need more clothes," and I go, "Aye, that's right." And then Christmas will come around and I'll get like 3 t-shirts or something, which does me for the next 20 years. I don't get fucking anything. I don't get anything. I'm not interested in getting anything. I got like a Dead by Daylight t-shirt. That's about it. I'm not interested in clothes. Momad and Baron, thanks to subs.
The juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you.
Pass your test.
That sounds...
Car, pass your test. Right? Pass your test.
It's a naughty one, doesn't it? Yeah. Any idea what it could be?
That's fucking water.
What about the audience? What do you think it could be?
Pass your test.
Yeah.
Car. It's one. They all said car. Yeah. Don't take any notice of them. No. Ladies and gentlemen, please say...
Maybe a wee bit too easy.
Thanks
Too obvious. Maybe a bit too obvious.
It doesn't matter what anybody else says. It's really down to you two to sit back and figure the whole thing out. And after...
Thank you very much. Right, next act. Who's this cunt? Remember people used to do that? Look, I can rip through a phone book. Oh, fuck.
Hold on to the bar, girls. The top one, that's it. Now place your legs. There's your legs there. Through there. That's it.
Where?
Through there. Thank you. Thank you. Don't sit down yet, otherwise we'll all be in a big heap. Now, right. Get set. Right.
Go.
You ready? Sit. No. An attempt, folks, to lift up our 4 beautiful girls and at the same time...
This cat looks familiar.
...expand her to full arm's length. But first, a song.
He's funny, him. Right, go do it then.
I wish I could sing.
Now this is entertainment. Right, go. Skip forward. Skip forward. Right, go. Imagine he shot out his guts right there, man. Hernia right there. Prolapse right there. Prolapse right there and then. Prolapse sticking out his arse like a dog's hard on. Wee red lipstick sticking right out his arse.
How are you, Tony? Nice to see you. What's going to be the clue here for Tom and Liz?
It's a 6-inch nail.
A 6-inch nail?
But there's a twist to it.
There's a twist to the nail? Oh! Well, there is now.
I could do that.
You're a physical education. Oh, man, can you bend that at all? No way, no.
Am I what?
Look at it, Tony. Marvellous strength. And what about the rhyme for that?
Oh, yeah,
what does that
yes.
say?
Excuse me, yes. With a little bit of luck...
You come across as all strong, but you need to wear specs. Your eyesight isn't that strong. You said eyesight. You said eyesight. But you get what I'm saying, though. You said eyesight. Fuck off. You fuck off.
Prize is yours. We think you know... Yes, excuse me, yes. With a little bit of luck, the prize is yours. We think you know the drill. Only a knitted picket, so I wonder if you will.
What?
Oh, there you go. Only a knitted picket. He's calling you a knit there. Would you believe that?
A knit.
We've got to think about this one now, ladies and gentlemen.
Drill.
Please, Tony Bruce.
Drill, knitting, clothing, a drill, needle, sewing fucking machine.
The plate which was brought in by... The only line you remember, only a knitted picket. I'll tell you what I can do. I can read the plate which was brought in by the clowns. That was Chris Emmett and Mike Newman. Of course, Richard Del Oro, the juggler, he brought in this hoop here. Which one of those two would you like to hear again?
One or the other.
I think we'll have a plea.
Right.
Okay, this came from Mike and Chris.
Get rid of it.
Said, custard pie and awful coat. Red nose shining bright.
Right.
Just start your act with all of these.
Right.
You can leave this out all night.
Right. That's the bin. That's the bin. Out it goes.
An awful coat.
An awful coat, a custard pie.
Shining red nose. Dusty Bin's got a red nose.
That's right.
I think he has anyway.
Yeah, it does, well, yeah.
Out.
All night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, I've told you before, don't take any notice of them.
Yeah.
Plate, definitely.
Definitely, Liz?
Yes.
All right, you're rejecting the plate, which came from Chris, Emmett, and Mike.
It better be.
They said custard pie, an awful coat, red nose shining bright. So who or what on this show is dressed in all of that? Well, Dusty Bin, you thought. Or the clowns. Just start your act with all of these. Now, your act on this show is rejecting prizes, picking one you want. Start that with custard pie.
What?
Awful coat. Red nose. Yes, you have rejected tonight's star prize.
Get the fuck, you. Run. Fucking sudden! Hold break!
Oh, dear. Come over here.
Fucking front roll.
There you go. You start that with custard pie, awful coat, red nose. Yes, you have rejected tonight's star prize, the car.
They've got two answers. So obviously, red nose, awful coat, coat of dirt on the outside. Red nose is all Dusty Bin. You've ended up with Dusty Bin. But if they choose to reject it, C-A-R, you know how that makes the word car there? You've rejected the motor there.
Yes, come over here. Oh, dear. Come over here. They said, yeah, and you got rid of it. I'm afraid it's a terrible... Don't forget, you've still got 4 more to go, and you've got to think about rejecting Dusty Bin. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be...
Remember, for the last one we watched,
3, 2, 1.
that's the fucking engine on. The engine.
We're going to be away just for a couple of minutes.
That's not get sort of pushed on and then it gives the illusion that they've driven on. Like just push it on for a bit. That's the engine's on.
Back after the break.
The pinky's kind of low down. I'm going to be generous and I'm going to give you that as a 3, even though it's a 4. No, that's nothing. That was nothing. That's not a 3. That's not a 1. That's just fingers at the side. That's nothing. That's a 3. That's me being generous.
2, 1. Don't go far away with
The
it.
programme's called 3.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to part 3, where Tom and Liz from Edinburgh have just rejected tonight's star prize, the car, would you believe? We're carrying on with our circus theme. Now we've got something for you very different, in fact, an act that illustrates the superb coordination that can be achieved between man and beast.
So you're reading off?
You'd honestly...
So you're reading off something?
The same person. Here are Bob Carroll, G's and Spit. Give it a kiss, stop it. Stop it. Come over here, see the people. Stop it.
There we are. My little dog, Spit. And he's actually been trained over the past many months to have perfect coordination and response. We'd like to demonstrate this in a very easy way with a simple bouncy ball. A bouncy on the floor goes up in the air and into your mouth. Okay, here we go. on. Next time. Ready? Yes!
He fucked it up.
That was very good, Spit. Stop it. Off with this, you're too hot. We'd like to take this a stage further with the aid of a biff bat. We have here modelled by Fiona. Were you acting then? You still get back on Crossroads. Right, here we are. Biff bat is a ball attached to a bat by a piece of rubber. What he'll do is pluck the ball out.
Is that a put down? You can still get back on Crossroads. Was that a pull? Or was that a put down?
Now the ball
Crossroads is a shite soap opera.
Stop it! Pay attention. Up to 40 miles an hour. Here we go, this amazing...
He pinched her arsehole, albeit via a doll.
Pluck it! Pluck the ball! Pluck the ball! Pluck it!
Fuck it!
Pluck the ball! Pluck it! Pluck the ball! Pluck the ball! It's amazing.
Fuck the ball.
Pluck the ball! Pluck it! Pluck the ball! Pluck the ball! Pluck it!
And that was his last appearance. This went out live. That was it. Didn't get work again after that.
We'll now take this experiment to its ultimate test, ladies and gentlemen. What I'm about to demonstrate for the very first time on television is not only dangerous, but highly skillful on his behalf. We have here a live gun, loaded with bullets. I'm going to get somebody to fire the gun at Spit.
The big guys in the background, look!
At Spit.
I'm going to get somebody to fire the gun, look!
Fire the gun.
Look at him, look! Springing to life in the background. Me.
At Spit.
Please, look!
To fire the gun at Spit. Yes, I am. I need an assistant for this. Sir, excuse me, sir, over here.
Miguel, look, Miguel, no.
Take hold of the gun for me and stand just here. And what I'd like you to do is aim to point it this way if you could.
Is this cunt?
Yes, sir. You'll make a mess.
This is the strong man, is it?
What I'd like you to do is point.
No, this isn't live, that's just a joke.
The bullet from this gun is travelling actually at 300 miles an hour, or thereabouts. And he will take it...
Magic dart sticks to the bits.
To make it slightly more difficult...
Right, they can just change any clue to the remote so they don't have to give it away. Well, that's what I was saying. I don't think so, but...
Over his eyes.
It would make sense.
Now he cannot see a...
But they did give the motor away in that other one.
And people say to me, well, how on earth can he catch the bullet when he can't see anything? Well, I'll explain. Because he can't see the bullet, he now uses his very sensitive ears. He'll hear the whistle of the bullet coming towards him and take it.
Chris, thanks to the bits. More episodes at 4 with Ted next week. Yes, I think so.
3. Point the gun at the dog. 1, 2, 3. You coward. You yellow belly. You've ruined it.
They got to do it 3 times. No.
You hid. You were supposed to catch the bullet. Where's the bullet?
Oh, he got it. He got it. He wasn't ducking after all. He was actually catching it. Now, as we know, the reason why it wasn't shot correctly is because the guy had very thick glasses on.
Well, Carol Jeeves. Well, lovely to have you here again. Now, I understand you had a great pantomime, of course.
Yeah, it's been very successful.
Good. And what are you doing for the summer this year?
I'm over in Bridlington this year with Les Dawson.
Oh, I'll make Les. Say hello to him, won't you?
Yes, sir.
Now, listen, what are you going to leave then as the clue? What's
the clue is the bullet that he
the
managed
bullet
to catch very cleverly.
that you know who caught, because I remember the last time you brought him along here, last season, it got a bit messy, didn't it?
I'm afraid he does that.
Yeah, but I believe since then he's been trained by Barbara Woodhouse, is that right?
That's correct, yes.
Oh, good.
Barbara Woodhouse, who we know for yesterday.
Really? Well, that's good.
It didn't have much effect, but he's been trained.
Oh, good. Well, sit. Sit. Sit.
Sit, he said.
That's right.
Get your words right.
Now, what about the rhyme?
Spitting's a criminal offence that is worse than actually punching somebody.
Very confusing, right?
In eyes of the law.
It says, what a state you'll get in if you don't reject this prize. But if you take it, do be careful. You may not believe your eyes.
A state you'll get in State America.
States, America.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's not so bad. That's what they think. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob
That's
Carroll,
it.
and you know
That's a holiday.
Thanks, Bob.
That's a holiday. That's a holiday. Right, let's hurry through this without rushing it.
Tom, she was very adamant about that. You have any idea what it could be?
Well, after last time, not so positive as before.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. We now have 3 on the table, of course, again. So, therefore, I can...
Right, the motor's out.
Which one would you like to hear?
Nail.
The nail you would like to hear, OK? Tony Brutus said, with a little bit of luck, the prize is yours. We think you know the drill. Only a knitted picket, so I wonder if you will.
Bullet, yeah. Give it the bullet. Yeah.
Give it the bullet.
Yeah.
The big E. The bullet's got the big E, OK? You're rejecting the bullet. Bob Carroll G said, what a state you'll get in if you don't reject this prize.
You're gonna
but if you take it, do be careful. You may not believe your eyes.
You're going to reject... That's a fucking holiday.
That's what Bob Carroll G and Smith said. What a state you'll get in if you don't reject this prize.
What, you really think that's the bin you're rejecting? Well, you know, to get in a state is to be, you know, kind of like upset or flustered in some way, which we would be. If you don't reject, if you don't, a state you'd be in if you don't reject it. So that means, you know, we'd be upset if we didn't. So that's dusty. It's not that. See, this is a fucking holiday.
Does this mean you'll get cross with yourselves if you don't reject it? But if you take it, do be careful. You may not believe your eyes. Well, just have a look here. Oh, yeah.
Disney World. Disneyland.
Indeed. Just look at this here. We were going to fly you to Miami Beach. Yes, you'd have been there for 2 whole days at one of the most marvelous hotels on that Miami Strip. You'd have had 2 days up there near Orlando at Disney World. You'd have gone over to the Cape Canaveral Space Center.
But not anymore.
2 fabulous weeks. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's been rejected. What can we say? And we did.
And what is that? 8-year-old, was it? They would have loved that. Your 8-year-old would have loved that. 2 days? What? Wait.
We were going to fly you to Miami Beach. Yes, you'd have been there for 2 whole days at one of the most marvelous hotels on that Miami Strip. You'd have had 2 days up there near Orlando at Disney World. You'd have gone over to the Cape Canaveral Space Center. 2 fabulous weeks. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's been rejected.
2 fabulous weeks, everybody. 2 days in Miami. Sorry, wait a minute.
You'd have been there for 2 whole days.
Right, 2 whole days in Miami, right down the south of Florida.
At one of the most marvelous hotels on that Miami Strip.
Right.
You'd have had 2 days up there near Orlando at Disney.
2 days at Disney World.
Disney World.
Right, so that's 4 days of 14. 10 days left.
You'd have gone over to the Cape Canaveral Space Center. 2 fabulous weeks. Yeah.
So 10 days at Cape Canaveral Space Center. So get 2 days at fucking in Miami, 2 days in Disney World, and the rest of the 10 days were at the Space Center.
Right. What can we say? And we didn't ask you that time, did we? What a shame. Never mind.
Right. Could we maybe have the 10 days at Disney World, and then 2 at Miami and 2 at the Space Center? I think 1 day is enough to see the Space Center rather than 10.
So, Tom, would you like to bite the bullet now? What a shame. Okay, let's have our very last act. Our final
I'll fucking bite your bullet.
Business, they say that animal acts are very hard to follow. Well, we've got one that you can all follow easily because these animals are so intelligent. It's the act that made monkey business big business, Mr. Dash and his chimps.
Okay, so general sort of animal cruelty. Probably making the monkeys, the chimps, smoke, and probably bringing on some elephants to whip fuck at them. Right, okay. Hey, do you like that?
Hello. Marion Dash, and who is this, Marion?
This is Anthony.
Anthony?
Anthony.
Anthony, how are you, Anthony? You all right?
Shake hands nicely.
No.
See that thing? See that thing? Take your fucking face right off you.
Chewy, Mr. Shifter.
I'm speaking.
When they do that,
What's going to be the clue? What's he leaving?
A banana.
A banana. That's going to be the clue. Did you know
The
that?
muscles, fuck the teeth.
Okay, thank you.
Do you know the last time I held a chimp, I got a wet lap.
Not for
No, he spilled his tea on me.
Tetley advert.
That's going to be the clue, right? That's the clue. And how about the rhyme? What does that say?
These chimps are champs, so don't be a chump. They will suit you to a T. If you take it for a service, you can tell them you got it for free.
That is cutlery and things like that. Plates, big plate set.
How about that, Liz?
Plates and cups and all that. Finest, the finest porcelain, finest china.
Marion Dash, thanks,
The finest.
And Anthony. Take care, Anthony. Bye-bye. Take care. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That chimp fucking turn on you like that.
Oh, any idea what that could be? Or what it might sound like?
Might be a television.
Might be a television. Well, I can read the hoop again, which Richard Del Oro brought in. Or, of course, Tony Brutus brought in the snail. Which one?
Please.
You like to hear the hoop?
Yes, please.
Yes?
Sure.
Yeah, positive.
You're positive. You like to hear that? Okay.
Uh-huh.
Richard said,
I would.
the juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple, too. We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you. So.
Shoot in the dark, don't we?
Yeah, well, we've shot in the dark so far.
That doesn't sound like the bin.
Well, you know.
Nail, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You don't have to jump at it if you don't want to.
No.
Nail.
Nail.
Tin bin,
Definitely?
nail.
You agree with that?
Nail.
Oh, they do. Good. It's on your head again.
Can I please fucking reject that, Ted?
All right, then, you're rejecting Tony Brutus' nail.
Please?
Oh, look at this, look at this. Now then, it said, with a little bit of luck, the prize is yours. We think you would know the drill. Only a knitted picket, so I wonder if you will. With a little bit of luck. Well, was that the Dustman song from My Fair Lady? This prize is yours. We think you know the drill. Only a knitted picket, so I wonder if you will. Well, now, what have you got here? A bit, a drill, a knitter, and sew. In fact, you were right a little while ago. You've rejected this comprehensive do-it-yourself workshop and these knitting and sewing machines. Look.
Oh no!
Look at this.
I've rejected the comprehensive workshop and knitting machine.
Come, Tom.
Fuck!
We're trying to get rid of a bin.
They're genuinely gutted.
Just have a quick look at this. There you go. There we have, look, a
I sit them all talking in an audience like, oh, that's a good one.
knitting machine, sewing machine.
Hear them all talking?
And the complete workshop for a gentleman. Now, I know you're not a handyman, Tom, like me, are you? You're not very good when it comes to that, neither am I. I can tell you, in fact, there's nearly £1,200 worth here. Indeed, and
I can actually reveal I have been given the okay, I've been given the green light to reveal to you, I can reveal to you right now, there's over £1,200 of equipment here, yes, yep.
I tell you, not a handyman, Tom, like me, are you? You're not very good when it comes to that, neither am I. I can tell you, in fact, there's nearly £1,200 worth here. Indeed, and that's what you've rejected.
It has just emerged.
So, girls, fellas, take it away.
It has just emerged. Boys,
Liz, would you like to come back? Oh, dear.
Cheers, boys.
Rejected. Back we go. Back to the table. Now.
what's all that talking? Go ahead, shh.
Now, things are getting very, very tight right now. We have two left.
Cookie Flop, thanks to sub.
Of these again, all right?
Yeah.
Now, this was...
I will get Bobby some turkey cranberry lickies. Your disgraceful cress up coming in here yesterday.
Listen carefully. Make your...
I had to come and go. You were fucking talking. I had to fuck off, and I felt ignorant, but I had to get to fuck in a hurry.
decision.
I said my piece. Spiffs Up thinks to the bits. As an 80s TV expert, do you know if Bob and Spit ever had their own TV show? I don't think so. I think they're all just in other things. Tiz was and that kind of thing.
Wisely. Richard Del Oro brought in the hoop and said, the juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you. That's what he said. Now, Anthony just brought that in with Dash's chimps. These chimps are champs, so don't be a chump. They will suit you to a T. If you take it for a service, you can tell them you've got it for free.
Well, I'll tell you, if they get a prize, it's shite. Because the holiday's gone. 10 whole days in Cape Canaveral. As well as 2 days at Disney World and all that. Fuck that. Though 10 whole days there. And the motor's away. So now you're left with plates.
So, it's a
and
very
things like
difficult
that.
time, but it's entirely up to you.
Yeah. I don't think we bring the bin on last, to be honest, because it makes it very difficult.
Ah, well.
So,
You don't really take a bin for a service, do you? I mean, let's face it.
Well, not really.
Quiet, please.
I suppose, no. Listen to them back there, they know what they think it is.
That's right. That's right. Nice one. I don't think they would bring the bin on last because that's too difficult. Nice one.
So,
You don't really take a bin for a service.
yeah. I don't think we bring the bin on last, to be honest, because it makes it very difficult.
You hear that? You hear that? He's just dropping hints. He's just saying, I'll tell you something, Ted. I don't think you would bring the bin on last because then we would just be rejecting things that are definitely no dusty bin. You're basically asking us to reject prize after prize and then you bring on dusty bin. Right? Which is not fair. Which isn't fair. So they're like, I just don't think you would do that because that would be fucking bang out of order. And I just want to make sure everybody at home thinks about that and goes, aye, right enough, actually. Right enough. They did bring the bin on us. So they had like 3 prizes there to reject one. And none of them were dusty bin. That's not right.
Ah, well.
So,
You don't really take a bin for a service, do you? I mean, let's face it.
Well, not really. Not if it's a plastic one, I suppose, no. Listen to them back there, they know what they think it is.
That came in second, didn't it? Second.
That was the second item, yes.
You wouldn't take a plastic bin for a service. A metal one, you would take it for a wee service, a wee MOT.
Rejected that one first. We would have kept the.
It doesn't matter.
You'd have kept what?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter
That's the
what we've
kids,
done.
See, she's for Dundee. I think he's for Edinburgh. This is the gamer minds coming in. Dundee, where Grand Theft Auto was made, and then Rockstar North or DMA Design moved for Dundee to Edinburgh. You see, that's the gaming minds coming in there. That's the gaming minds coming in. It's these minds that made their games.
The kids would know better. I teach kids. They seem to be sometimes more
You
knowledgeable
teach
than us.
children, they would know. What do you think, kids, it might be? Which one should they get rid of, the hoop or the banana? The hoop.
Don't just say banana because banana sounds kind of a fun thing to say. Banana. Banana-rama. Banana. That's the reason why they're saying banana. Because it's fun to say.
There they are, Brayden, listen. It's down to you.
I'm not going to go like, hoop.
What are you going to get rid of?
Hoop's born. Hoop.
What do you say?
The hoop.
You sure?
Yeah.
They say yes.
Hoop, yeah.
Aye.
The hoop is being rejected.
You know what I'd do? I would turn around, I'd point to one and go, right, you there? You there, aye. Say hoop, you there? Okay, this is on you. That's what I'd say. This is on you. Ludwig, thanks for the sub. Isno, thank you very much. You're very welcome. Thanks for the subs.
Said, the juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you.
How can this be the bin?
It doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We said it looks simple, and you've rejected the simplest looking thing on our show, Dusty Bin.
That's good. Let me fucking hear that again.
Pass your test. Who said, the juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you. The juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We said it looks simple, and you've rejected the simplest looking thing on our show, Dusty Bin.
That's fucking shit. I mean, that's good. You want to reject Dusty Bin. So you know how we've got the simple, the word simple in there? Well, the simplest thing on our show is Dusty Bin, isn't it? What? With that other one, the motor one is, so you got C for custard, so custard, and then you got that other one, and so that's like the letter A, and that one's like the letter R, so if you think about it.
Miss a catch. It looks. Wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up. Juggler doesn't miss a catch. Hoop is being rejected. Richard Del Oro said, "The juggler doesn't miss a catch."
The juggler doesn't miss a catch.
It looks so simple too.
It looks so simple too.
We wonder if you'll pass your test when we throw this up for you.
We wonder if you'll pass your test. It's obviously the Chuck testing is a bit of red herrings. Oh, could that be the motor? What? The hoop because it looks like the top of a bin.
The juggler doesn't miss a catch. It looks so simple too. We said it looks simple, and you've rejected.
Throw up in the bin.
the simplest looking thing on our show, Dusty Bin.
That's shite.
You got it.
That's it. That's the only connection to Dusty Bin. Oh, I look simple.
Yes.
Looks quite simple.
There he is, Dusty Bin. Now then, Liz, you're going to say, doesn't he look lovely, and I wish I'd have kept him and all that, huh? He's a bit of a rascal, this fella, I tell you that, and he's held on very, very long this week, right to virtually the end, but he has been rejected, and you must be feeling easier, are you?
Yeah.
Great, let's get back to the table, see what you're going home with. Take him away, Fiona. Come on.
Complicated contraption. That's simple. The banana's simple. The banana is simple. This fucking table's simple. What about your tie, Ted? What about your tie?
Oh my, a tough one. So we're left with the banana which Dash's chimps brought in. These chimps are champs, so don't be a chump. This will suit you to a T. You
That's a
can take it
cutlery.
for a
This is plates. They've won plates. That's it.
service. You can tell them you've got it for free. Chimps are champs, so don't be a chump. They suit you to a T. Well, what sort of T? Perhaps a Model T or a T-junction. Well, the car's gone. Can't be that. If you take it for a service, you can tell them you got it for free. Well, what do you get on this show? You get free. A real clue is the service here. If you'd taken this for a service, you'd be there all right, because it is a service. With the service that connects with chimps and tea, this is a 6-setting China tea service with a matching dinner service in case your guests stay a little longer than you expected, a canteen of cutlery to go with it, and to round it off, these 6 silver goblets and coasters. Look at this.
You can say it's loud. You can get louder and louder if you want, Ted. It's shite. You can get all loud if you want. It's fucking shite. Crap. The 6 goblets.
Your guests stay a little longer than you expected, a canteen of cutlery to go with it, and to round it off, last but not least, these 6 silver goblets and coasters. Look at this. Yeah.
When you say silver, solid.
There you go, Liz. Go around the back.
This one here, thanks.
Just have a look at that.
Hey, Yara.
Now, that's not bad, huh?
That's not bad,
I agree, that's a little bit better than a duck.
Oh, he's like that. Well, Holiday would have been nice. Mortal would have been nice.
Now, that's not bad, huh? I think you agree that's a little bit better.
Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Plates. Very nice.
Than a dustbin, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. It's better than nothing. You're right. Better than nothing. Yeah. I'll give you that. It's better than nothing. Buck this game, thanks to sub.
Absolutely everything I've just told you about. I wish there was some champagne in there to toast.
But there isn't.
Goblets, aren't they beautiful?
But there isn't.
All the cutlery, the tea service, the dinner service, the lot. There you are, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Another
it's
satisfied
good.
couple, I hope, on 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
Okay.
Terrific.
What was that?
2, 1. Thank you.
What did Alison Temple Savage say?
Terrific. We're back.
What's that? Something like worried and he went like that.
Terrific. We're back. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, more
Worried about Dusty.
like this. See you on 3, 2, 1. Have a good week. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Take care.
I'm going to ball checking that 3 to 1 now. I know it isn't. Oh! Bob Carroll just has brought on a chimp thing. Hey, don't grab his fucking cock. Look! Bob Carroll has got rid of Spit the dog. He's got another one. Look! Look, it's reaching! Look! It's reaching right. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Look! It's going to reach down there. Ooh! What are you doing? We didn't touch his belly. Or is it for to shake on? There you are. There you are. There you are, look. As if they're gonna fucking use that. Get the size of that, but gigantic fucking teapot. That's never getting used. There's your winner. Oh, fucking God, look at that, look. Bob, it isn't funny, you. It's no funny. Oh dear. Yeah. And then he probably sees himself on the screen like a wee monitor. And then, oh, right, that camera there. We nod, yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Thank you. Great. Yeah. Great. Great. Yeah. Great. I don't remember that one, Bob. Just spit the dog. Aye. Well, look. Okay, holding the money like that. Okay, so we just wait here, do we? Right. I'm all right. We're all right. Hi there. I don't know if it's who we speak to. It's the floor manager or producer, but we're all right. We're just leaving this here, if you want. Oh well, we can't send it up afterwards. You have to. No, just keep it. Keep it. We're never going to use it. Shite. Fucking brilliant. Fucking marvellous. Marvellous fucking programme. Marvellous. Fucking excellent. I really, I need to remember. To watch me a 3, 2, 1 because it's fucking excellent. That's a joke. So this, that, simple. The simplest looking thing in 3, 2, 1. Dusty bin. That's right. John Call, Per Ninja, Zero Canada. Thanks to subs. Fucking. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, resubs, the bits, the tips, mods. Thank you very much for the mod. And thanks everybody for watching. Glad you've liked this week of Christmas specials and other 80s telly shite. I'll be back on Monday, 9:30 in the morning at the very latest. But I'll see if I can come on at the weekend. I have a feeling maybe. I don't think so, but might. That was nice and fucking awful. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I keep trying to come on the weekend, but something comes up. I keep thinking I've got maybe an empty, but I don't. Or I have got an empty, but me and Daniel were up to like fucking 11 or something like that. Piano Cats 5, thanks for the sub. Thank you very much. I'll send you there to James, who's walking about until Monday or thereabouts. Bye for now.